on 1 minute for me. All right, let me get my face up on this screen and see what we've got to do today. I was doing some grinding last night in an area where it could drop a passive ability. So I've been really looking at like where we need to go to get our active abilities, where we need to go to get our passive abilities. Where should we be farming for all that? I mean, that's going to be an enormous amount of strength, right? So much additional power if we get more abilities and good passives that give us, I don't know. You know, we get accuracy, we get attack, we get HP regen, FP regen, all that good stuff. All right, I think we're good there. Let's get my face up here. Can you guys hear me? Everything good? Put that down. Let's check. Oh, there's an echo, I bet. All right, let's mute that. Sorry if there was an echo. Let's go look at Twitch really quick. Make sure we're good there. Looks like we're good. Welcome, welcome. Claim my Twitch drop rewards. Yeah, I need to do that. Looks like they're all ready to be claimed. All right, I'm going to shut that down. And we can shut this one down. All right, let me know if there's an echo. Let me know if you can hear game sound. You can't hear game sound yet. All right, now you can. Let me hear game sound. Where's my game sound? Hey, there I am. All right, what's going on? We got a cutscene with the boss. We got a big dog we got to fight. Feet Tetra. The cultist legionnaire. All right. Hey, good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. It's 10:30 in the morning. I just did some laundry. Took a shower, shaved this beautiful head. And that's about it, man. Had a little bowl of cereal. Yo, Atlas, how you doing, man? Welcome.
I heard fighting from your side.
I'm sure I'll get hungry in about 3 hours. We'll hit up a protein bar or something. Kids won't be home for quite a while.
Let's head inside the
Maybe like 5 or 6 hours they won't be home. Wife's at work all day, so we've got all day to stream. Now, where are we going to go with this? What are we going to unlock today? What are we going to be able to do? Can we make it to something cool in the battlegrounds? I did do the boss. The world boss was like in between me taking a shower and finishing up laundry before I came on the stream. I posted the score for the world boss team I was in. I posted that on Discord. Who was Tortoise? What's the name? What's the name of this guild member? Hold on. Who is this guild member? Oh, yeah. Let me reply back. Let me compose, reply back. Oh, sounds great. Sounds great. Can you message me on Discord? Discord, please. Character not found. Is it not replying? It says compose, so it's to anybody. I need to reply back to who? True damage? That's weird. Is there not a reply back button? Reply. True damage. Okay. Sounds great. Can you please message me on Discord? You think they can read that shorthand okay? Please message me on Discord. They seem like an English-speaking person. I think it's okay. Send that. They said that they're the top 3 players on the server and they want to join us. I do remember True Damage being... I thought he was with that Blood team that we looked up. That Blood guild, that's the BR guys that have like some kind of competitive stuff. But hey, man, we'll take some top players. Bring it. Sounds good.
So there really was a traitor.
Jason, see my Discord text? See my Discord text. Jason sent some Discord text. Let me check it out. Jason, which one are you? And in which Discord? I have 2 Discords I have to keep track of. I think you're talking about the 06 Discord. And I don't know which message. Do you mean? Downloading the game now, see what the server situation. We're on the US. We're on the American servers. Hecate 3. So if you just go to Americans, there's Hecate 1 through 4. We're on 3. Yeah, if you want to come and join us. Let's look at the guild situation because everybody's asking still to get in the guild. We need a day or 2 so it can weed everybody out. It won't take long before we have, you know, all this honeymoon phase and everybody starts not logging back in. And we'll have plenty of people to kick out and be able to invite more. Like every game, you know. People join, they're like, let me try. Like this guy right here, like 22 hours. You know he's not coming back. Day 1, man. Day 2, you're not coming back. after, or you had like a really busy schedule. Maybe you liked it, you played it, and then you had work, family. I could understand that too, but we got to make room. Sorry. If you come back, believe me, if you come back and want to play with us, just give us a few days and we'll have tons of room available for the guild. Right now, we've only got 2 spots, and I got to keep one open so people can apply. We got Atomic here. I don't know if that's the Atomic from our Alliance Guild in Odin. I have 2 others. Is this getting jiggy? I like it. Getting jiggy. Healer, 41k. Oh, shit. Let me grab this guy real quick. This is Felon. Okay, sweet. I got to grab you. But we got to make room here. We got to make room. There's true damage right now. Let me grab true damage. Holy crap, man. We got so many people that want to join. Okay, going back to the guild. Okay, we are killing something. Let's get this achievement. Let's go back to the guild and see about taking out... I think there were people at 16 hours. Also, what's the most role needed for support? Yeah, there's only 1 support. A tank role is not really for a free-to-play or low spender. If you're going to play a tank role, which is great to play the tank in this game because it's not a tank. Like, tanks in these games aren't just tanks. They're massive PvP, 1v1. They're like the best in 1v1 PvP. They're S+ tier and group PvP among the best. And then they're the best in PvE because we need tanks when it gets to harder content. I guess. I assume we need tanks when it gets to harder content at end game. Right? When you have to fight the bosses that... Right now we're over-leveling a lot of those bosses, so a whole bunch of people will just show up. We'll fight over those boss. We'll fight at that boss, and it'll be easy kill. Currently. Like, there's been no issues. Spawned. What level field boss is this guy? 60? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Pilgrim. This is Nova's boss group C. Group C. Okay, yeah, it's a level 60. I mean, I am 51. We could all go there and kill it. I'm sure there's got to be some strong enough people we could all gang up on it and kill it. Hey, what's going on, Stormcloud? How you doing? Yeah, we got to make room. Stu, I can wait? Yeah, we got to make room. So we got to find out what's going on with these other people. I'll try to kick people out as we can. 16 hours seems like a long time for a brand new game. He's from our guild, though. But I don't know if that's... Because this guy usually plays like a lot of accounts. Let me see. Let me see how many accounts he has in our guild. Let's make sure he only has 1. No, he's got 2. See, and it's connected. Okay, let's get his little second account out of here. Alright, Felon. We might be able to get you. I don't know if this is Atomic from our game or not. Let's see. I have 2 others. Man, it's just too many people. Like, we could fill up a whole guild with all the people that want to apply. Probably the best thing to do, right? Make a second guild. Have everybody get on that second guild. And then as the main guild keeps kicking people, we bring people over. That really is always the best thing to do. Where were you? Didn't you just apply? Yeah, I saw you just a minute ago. Oh, you said in the comment that it's you. Alright, gotcha. True damage. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I got you. I already accepted you. What did you say? Because I wrote you back just now. I wrote you back and said, that sounds great. You said you had some top tier damage dealers, high CP players ready to play. PM me now. Okay, great. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you can hit me on Discord, that's good. You can come to our Discord and we can always talk there. Day and night. I don't know who's over here in Blood, but I thought some of you guys were in Blood earlier. I'm only at 46,500. I feel like every time I go to bed, I fall behind. Did anybody get any gear? No, not gear. Did anybody get any skills yet? So last night, I was going to go farm this area for a skill, but it was just still too high right now. There's too many aggressive monsters in there to go farm. And the area for this is the 110-hour dungeon. And then this is Atlas. This is the 24/7 PvP. So I could go in there and try to kill these level 55s. This wasn't that bad, but I was going to bed and my health pots were going down a little bit, so I didn't want to stick around here yet, this level 55 area. But then I did find this passive ability Because a lot of these passives are from merchants. All these different merchants here. Which I haven't been to one of these merchants yet. Let's make sure that we're getting the currency for these merchants because we do buy a lot of skills. Let's investigate. Does anybody like have a game plan for skills? We need to kind of map out exactly what to do for all these skills. We have areas that we can farm them, and the only way we can get them is from an RNG drop from killing monsters, which seems terribly bad. Especially if it's as bad as Odin, like the drop rate. We have some... Is this the guild shop? Okay, I didn't think it was the guild shop. I thought it was passive ability, passive ability. 3 here. Guild level 6. So once we get to guild level 6 and we get enough, by the time we get to guild level 6, we'll probably have enough of this currency. So hold on to your guild currency. Do not waste it. We need to keep it to get 200,000, 400,000, and 700,000 each time we level up the guild. And we're going to level the guild, right? The guild's progressing very good right now. Like, it's going up, right? But don't spend this currency on buffs. I think these are the normal buffs we can buy. Weekly upgrade kit. I wouldn't spend it on any of this stuff. I would save it. Like the summoning ticket. Don't do it yet. Don't do any of these pet parts yet. Get these passive abilities. Like this one improves. This one gives you attack up, which we always want. I think this one has something to do with HP, body enforcement, fixed damage resistance, so survivability. And then level 8 is vitality +4 and agility +4, fixed minimum damage 1. So all those are going to be very important. So that's only 3 though, and we have so many. Yeah, I need to map this out. I need to make like an Excel spreadsheet and put it up on Discord, because look at all these passives. Look how many we have. And main skills we need to go after. But all these main skills did have areas for us to farm them. Or a merchant to go to. Yo, getting jiggy? I just got you, man. They applied. Yeah, I got getting jiggy already. True damage. And then what's your other one? Sir Bacon Double? I'd like a Sir Bacon Double, please. All right, let's see where Sir Bacon Double is. And if everybody could turn on their combat power, it'd be great. Because in guild, you can't see anybody's level, which is really dumb. It's like the... Man, this is so irritating for somebody to run a guild where you can't see the player's guild, like their actual level. Guild members. I turned this button on, and now I can see combat power. Who is Thorthos? I can't remember who this is. On Discord. I think it's somebody we play with in Odin, but I can't be too sure. Oh, it's Camaro. Okay, it is Camaro. All right, yeah. Everybody's names are different, and you did put Thorthos in your name over on Discord too, right? Yeah, you were killing it today on the boss, man. Good job. Hey, this is true damage. The 2 others are okay. I got you. Yeah, put it up here so we can see this. Evangelions at 51,000. Nice. I'm still behind. Gomorrah's coming up. Urgent. Guz was up here for a while. He's been at 40. He's in offline mode. He needs to come back in. Log back on. See how it's set to private? You guys have to come in here yourselves and set this to public. You actually have to slide this over on your own. And then the guild members can see your combat power. And we're only doing it because we need to have some kind of metric to know when you're playing the game or not. Like, say your combat power stays the same, but you're logging in every single day, but you're really not doing anything. You need some help. You need to talk to the guild. We need to help you with progressing through main story quests, all of that, if you're not making any progress. And then if somebody's logging in every day and they're really not doing anything, like, there's no way to tell. It's goofy, man. It's really goofy. And how are you guys enjoying PvP? Man, I swear, I played another game where they had PvP where you can't see the HP bar of the enemy, and it just never makes sense. It's so weird. All right, so I'm gonna go over to the guild again. 49. Sir Bacon double 3 minutes ago. Okay, gotcha. Wait, I didn't getting jiggy. We didn't get jiggy with it yet. 15 hours ago. Check-in incomplete? Check-in complete, though. Is that it for our guild? This is... So, a cumulative contribution for the week. We've got people who've been here for a few days. I don't know when this other people joined. Like, this person hasn't contributed to the guild at all. They've 4 hours, but I don't know when this joined either. But somebody who has 0 weekly contribution... I mean, come on, it's 30,000 gold. It's so cheap. Yo, welcome. Thanks for the follow. We are on server Hecate 3, the American servers. Yeah, you got to contribute, guys. Every day, come in here and make sure you do this check-in reward down at the very bottom left. My cursor's over it. You just hit that button to check in. Then you come over here to the far right and you go to donate, and you donate right here 3 times. 30,000 credits. I'm at 1.5 million, and I've been spending millions every day. I didn't see this other I guess once we have these, we can start doing this kind of contribution as well, these ingots. But just do the regular one. You don't need to do the diamond one, just 30,000 gold. It's that simple every single day. Yeah, so weird. But we have to kind of monitor this on a new week. I don't know when people have joined us. Once we know everybody's here, the new week starts on Monday. We can start seeing start talking to these people. Like this guy I know on Discord. So I can message him and say, hey, check in. Make sure to check in and donate 30,000 credits to the guild. It's super cheap. Okay, I messaged him. Stu, I watched your VODs from yesterday. You flipped the plate of spaghetti. You got the legendary biosuit? Hey man, thanks so much. Yeah, I got lucky, right? 1%. Can't get any luckier than that. I mean, you could hit a normal legendary from a regular ticket at 0.01%, or even the worst ones where it's 0.001%. Why is my guy flipping back and forth from zone to zone? Oh, okay. Maybe he was going forward for the main quest and then he was coming back for this quest. Let's finish this out first. Get these going. So what I did last night and what we all need to do, join 12 hours ago, so I can't till 24 hours. That's right. It does take 24 hours before you can do contribution. You are correct. Yeah, appreciate that. Like I said, we'll look at that at the beginning of the week. Once we know everybody's in the guild and it starts on Monday for the fresh week, we'll see who's not contributing and try to message them on Discord. So right now, for progression, I think everybody is doing their collections, right? They're doing, like, there's not a lot to explain in the game. There's not a lot that's kind of hard to understand, especially with their guides. I think their guides are kind of decent. You get the gist of what's going on. I mean, you come over here to memory chip. If you're on this weird view, I don't like this. I think it's very confusing. It just makes it seem weird. This is a much better layout, so you know to come over here and you just click this. Now, there are different tiers. You're going to have common, uncommon, legendary, but you'll know that when you see them. You'll see that it's giving you advantages. I mean, everything in this game you see, you might not know to equip a title, because you do get the owned benefits for each one, but you do have to equip one to get like the accuracy and attack on this. I don't know if there's a better one that I have right now. I just got this one last night and it seemed like the best one. Are all of these owned? Yeah, they're all owned. Until you get some of these big dog ones later on that give you like a lot of things. Like this gives you a lot of attack, pierce, accuracy, and crit rate. Challenger of the Mine 1. So that stuff will come later on. So I'm not really hunting down achievements. I don't know if there's any achievements to really hunt down to be worth it. Just pushing main stories, side quests, and the faction quests. Along with our missions, right? Our weekly missions, monthly missions, daily missions. That also might contribute to our battle pass. So whatever we do, like daily. Where's our battle pass? We've got our daily missions on our battle pass, which are pretty easy to complete, so make sure you do those. Because the battle pass does seem like it takes some time to like go up. It's just not like you kill monsters and it gets done, even though that is one of the missions here. Killing monsters. Defeating monsters will give you 200 experience. But you'll do that, right? That's something that's going to happen naturally. You don't have to think about it and go after it. But these complete 8 daily missions. You need to do that. Obtain equipment items 5 times. You're going to do that from just farming. Dismantle equipment 5 times. You might not think about doing that, so make sure you check here. Enhance equipment 10 times. I don't want you to miss this if you're trying to get the battle pass to go up quickly, like I am. 7-day, we don't have that. We do have that one, but there's no battle pass daily to worry about. Our faction contribution, we know when we get credits, we'll be able to, you know, you can do that. Now, to get the credits for this, this is going into the PvP zone, right? That we're capped at. This is the bearer credit notes, and we get these from going into Battlegrounds. And currently, I'm at 80 of 2,800 for the week. So I do need to reach this cap for the week. I need to go in there and fight something to get those credits. And when we're in the battleground, we need to farm in an area to where we can farm for an active ability that we don't have or a passive ability that we don't have. Yo, what's going on? Is that Creasy? How do you say that? Cressy? Does this game... Yo, Logic Coding in the house. Does this game have good PvE only content or it's all PvP? It's mainly PvP focused. Like, there's no good... I don't know if you call good PvE content sitting here and fighting monsters over and over. Literally, since day 1, this is all I've done. I hit next, I go to an area, I kill 20 of something, I kill 50 of something, I hit next, I go to an area over and over. Every once in a while in the story, I'll fight a like mini boss. And from what I hear, the story's pretty decent. I just haven't watched any of it. I'll fight like a mini boss, but that's completely all I've done. Outside of doing that, when you're just running around killing all these monsters, you're doing your management of anything you can do to increase your combat power. Increase your strength overall, your damage output, your defense. That's all you're doing. You're just going around then and looking in your inventory. Have I summoned everything I can summon? Have I crafted whatever weapons I can craft? And then you're just kind of plotting out, where do I get my skills next? Making sure what I just went over to do your daily battle pass. And then any kind of weekly thing that you need to keep up with. Since the game's new, we're making sure that we lock that down, right? We've got reset on Monday, and it's already Friday over here for me. Yeah, it's Friday morning. So for this, I need to get 2,800 credits from this area before Monday. Monday reset. And really, that's it. I mean, we've got this mining war that starts in 10 days, but I think it's like a weekly thing. I don't know if we can jump in and out of here all week long, or if it's something that we just go into, you know, for a couple hours during the week. I just don't know about that yet. Hold on one second. Let me respond back to this guy on Discord. Hero preset 1 will not be bound. Okay. Yeah, Logic. So as far as PvE content, I haven't unlocked this dungeon, but I guarantee you, this is like all other Korean MMOs. This party dungeon at level 60, I don't know, man. They're mainly just 3 times a day you get tickets to go into a dungeon. Different dungeons do unlock, so you have different variations of dungeons to do. You get plenty of tickets over the lifespan of the game to go into the dungeons multiple times throughout the day. Not just the 3 free ones. You get a lot of other tickets. But it's not an MMO to where you're like pulling packs. You have to worry about what's coming at you. You know, in the beginning, you might be a little weak and you might have to slow play some of it. I don't know. It never had the feel of a traditional MMO dungeon. They do have little packs that you fight. They have mini bosses on the way in the dungeon, and they do have a main boss on the dungeon with mechanics. But for some reason, it just never has the same feel as MMOs in the past. Like playing World of Warcraft and going through all those dungeons, it just never has the same feel. I don't know why. It is a little similar, but it's not. It's just not the same. I'm just so PvE focused lately. I mean, there is a lot of to do PvE, but it's all the same thing because I played these games over and over. Like, it's always going after item collection. That's really it. I mean, to be honest, it's farming in the area that you get the most experience because there's no level cap, so you're always looking to get a next level because then you get attack, defense, HP, accuracy. Like, you get stats. So the easiest way to get stats when you're kind of capped out on collection, you've got good gear, is to just gain levels. And then outside of gaining levels, you're going to be looking for item collection. So by then, you're going to have, like right now, I'm at 2% of my total item collection, which is really low. But once we get to like 60% and things are harder to get, you're going to really look and start starring, like your favorites. Okay, this is where I want to focus on getting this completed. It's going to give me what I'm looking for. And then you're going to be going after those items at end game. Now, what's going to supplement your time in between that and what's supposed to make these type of games fun is the PvP in between it. So what kind of PvP cool game modes are we going to have to break up the monotony of just going after a collection and then going to farm AFK, you know, somewhere to get a whole bunch of experience? That's what these games normally lack in, though. Like, they lack in things to break that up. So we'll have to see what this one has. Like, nobody's toward end game. We're all just racing, right? We're all just racing to try to get to the next level and try to get to the end of questing. I don't even know what zones are broken up into. Well, no, I can see them here. But since I've just been hitting next so often, I haven't really been paying attention to any of this. So we do have this one continent. And I guess this is it for now. These other ones will unlock as the game progresses, right? As we have updates, they're going to unlock some new areas, new bosses. But right now, I'm only at 4. No, 5. I've gone through 5. And I think we just went to 6, but I came back because I was finishing out some older quests. But that's basically the gameplay loop. Hi, sir. You have a bug on 562 quest? You stand on the location of the quest and it doesn't finish. Is that a long time ago? Like, so many quests. 562, this one. Source of Decay. Are you inside like an instance or is it out in the open? I'm sure you've tried to move your hero around. I'm sure you've tried to relog your game, like close your game completely down, get out of the launcher, log back into the game. Have you tried all that? And then hit this button up here, select it, deselect it, so you'll run over to it, you'll run back, and then manually try to like run near it. I usually run around a bit, and then it re-clicks on it. Yeah, I had a monster in an instance zone that I was fighting, like kind of go outside the walls where I couldn't go. But luckily it was a monster, so it was coming after me. I just kind of ran back. That's the only issue I've had so far. And it only took a second. At first I was worried, you know, for a split second, then I ran away and it followed me and no issues. Okay, so I really don't have a lot of quests right now. Is this a new zone? I can't tell if I'm here or not. I think it is. We'll see. Yeah, hopefully Giggle can help you and you can do what he did. Yeah, try that. I hope it works. I still see a lot of people in my, you know, every time I go farm somewhere, I still see people there. So I'm not doing that hot. And it says that I am rank 11 to 100 right now. And we get an additional accuracy, defense, and attack. That's pretty damn good. That is actually really good. HP injection, recovery 2. But it's the American servers. There's only 4 servers, so they're going to be packed for now. All right. So what were we looking at? Let me pull up an Excel spreadsheet or a Google Doc or something like that I can write into, and let's get going on what we need to do. Let's try to make a little sense of all this. We just got a game announcement. AMA with PD Hong will begin in 10 minutes. Oh wow, they're having an AMA on this game. AMA suggestions live. PD Hong's down here. And AMA Q&A. All right, so I guess we're going to come down here. Do we listen? It says live. Oh, audience. Your mic will be muted unless you're invited to speak. Okay. Hold on. Can you guys hear anything? He's not speaking English. Where's my sound? Okay, I don't see any volume coming through for Discord. What are we supposed to do? This guy's speaking in... He's speaking in Korean or something. There's 150 of us in here and listening to him. Really? Huh. There's a lot of us that play these games. I'm trying to listen to the AMA right now, but even if I put it here for you guys to listen to. Yeah. I don't see it feeding over here to OBS. Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't like why do I want to listen to this guy speaking Korean the whole time? What? It says, well, anyways, if you guys wanted to go to the official Discord right now and listen to an AMA and do question and answer session, like you can ask the developer question and answers about the game, about upcoming stuff, you can go there now. But he's speaking completely in Korean. I guess it translates over to English over here on the side. A total of 8 biosuits will be available in RF online at launch. I don't know, man. I can't follow it. It's not my kind of thing. If I can't understand the language and I have to read everybody doing stuff, you know, what's the point? What's your equipment now? Hold on 1 second. Let me go over to get some sound back. All right. That's pretty loud. Now I can hear. Okay, let me know if the game sounds too loud. You know what? I've never gone back and listened to my other VODs to hear what the game sound is. Do you guys ever hear the game sound? Do you hear the shooting and the stuff going on? What's my current equipment? My current equipment is the equipment that you could buy for like $10. There's a one of three, 2 of 3, 3 of 3 kind of thing. A deal that you can get, like a really cool deal. And it's got the best stuff. So I've got this +8 along with the other deal that's really cheap, gives you a selection ticket for these, for the Talics. So of course I've got accuracy down here, I've got attack, we have defense, I've got HP regen, FP regen, and weapon attack resistance. Now, this is the only one I'm not sure about. The rest of these, I definitely would say get attack always, get accuracy always for sure. So make sure you get a good weapon and a good arm. Defense is great. Mitigate damage. The FP regen for sure because you're always running out of FP, so get a good amount of FP regen. HP regen, I got this just because there are other options that might be better than HP regen. But I was hoping that if I get enough HP regen and I'm, you know, doing all this offline farming or any kind of farming, I can heal back. Not have to use health pots as much. Probably not going to happen with the class I'm with. Weapon damage resistance. I didn't know which one to go with, honestly, for this. So it's got weapon damage. Is there any way to see everything that can go in the slot? Just for this slot, without me having to look through all these different talics. I'm not sure there is. So we got weapon damage resistance. Fixed damage resistance. Maybe fixed damage resistance would be better. Weapon damage resistance, evasion. If your class is heavy in evasion, then I would go evasion here. I don't know if the Phantom, the assassin, has something to do with evasion later on. Right now, we're kind of capped with all the skills we have because we don't have a crazy amount of skills. We have to go out and get all the skills. And then I've got these rings, right? These are my accessories plus 8. This is all bought from that $10 deal, by the way. It's like the best deal in the game. So it gives you plus 8 accessories, plus 8 weapon and armor, and then it gives you plus 6 artifacts. That is nutty. There's a deal inside the game for plus 6 artifacts, and it's $80. Or it was like $59. And it gives you the same exact deal, but you can get it right now for like $3. Stupid. Right here, just go over to the starter. It's this pack here. So pack 1 is like maybe $199 or $299. There's the plus 8 gear, there's the plus 8 weapon, and then here's the plus 6 artifacts. And then if you want to go be a baller and spend a whole bunch of money for no reason, this one down here is like $59.99, and it gives you plus 3 artifacts. Plus 3 artifact. No. This doesn't even give you a leveled artifact. What the? This just gives you 3 of the artifact to level and it'll break right away. Yo, what is this deal? Seriously, these people need to, per character, 1 pack. They're just giving you a base one. You can buy, once you hit level 45, you can buy these in mass with just credits. This one, this artifact, not the other artifacts. But giving you 3 at level 0 that you got to level up, they're going to break, you know, at level 1 or 2 or 3. And look at the cost. There's no diamonds here. Like, what is this pack? I think somebody made a massive mistake. Okay. Anyways, here's the other one. Okay, this is the one that's like $29.99. And this one gives you the plus 6s of 4. It does give you 1 plus 7. But you already spent like $3 to get. But this is still a good deal. I mean, if you're going to spend money, this is still a great deal. Because you get 4K diamonds. You get a lot of summons. I think you get 66 summons. Plus 7. So you can pick one as your plus 7. You get the plus 6s again. So you can try to over level these plus 6s. So that's not bad. Yeah, these monthly and weeklies aren't bad if you're a spender. But I didn't buy them. Right now I want to see what the game is about. I spent $50 total, and it was for the Battle Pass, which was $21.99. All 3 of these, the Arcas, the Arcas Privilege, which is for 28 days. It's just like it's another Battle Pass, but this one is like $4.99, I think, or $3.99, and that's it. So like a total of $50. And it gives you all that power. But the best deal, like if you just want to spend $10 and have a good time, although they already give you a lot of things, like they already give you plus 7 gear, they give you a lot of good starting stuff, so you should feel pretty strong. But if you need a little bit of a boost, just so you can feel a little bit better and not have to wait so long, because you'll never get, you know, there's no pay wall. But you will get to a point where you're going to have to reevaluate what you have, do item collections, get more levels, go level up every day in the dungeons they give you. You'll have to slow down a bit, right? You just can't keep hitting next on the main story quest and go to the next one over and over and over. Even I'll get to a point where I'll get stuck. Everybody does. You get to a point to where you're stuck and you've got to work on going around getting item collection then, getting levels from experience by going into the different dungeons they have for us at that point. this 10-hour one, this daily 1-hour one. Doing these to get some, you know, see where you're at with your talics. Look at gear if there's any gear you can craft, and then try to go to those areas to be able to craft those. You know, you'll have to do all the normal things you would do. Let me see what I'm grinding right now. Okay, yeah. We're working. Constant translate. Yeah, I did see that. There was like some kind of caption translating live, but I would just read it instead of listen. Like, why would I join a live chat to where somebody's speaking Korean the whole time and I'm trying to read English? Like, that would just... Like, what's the point of being in the live chat? If you want to sit to the side and read English or read whatever your language is, that's fine. But actively listening to Korean the whole time, because he's speaking pretty fast too, and then trying to read your native language, it just... I don't think that's... It's hard. It's hard to keep up with it all, you know? And there's no reason to be in there and listening to Korean. Yo, Lazy7 MMO. What are you talking about? There's always Americans streaming Korean MMOs. You know Lost Ark and Throne and Liberty and all those are Korean MMOs, right? I mean, they're all Korean MMOs. And there were a shit ton of people playing those games. How do you play this game? Just go to their official website, download the game, or go to the Play Store or the Apple Store. Either one. RF Online Next. You can't miss it. But if you go to their official website, it'll say download it, and it'll actually say to each of the stores to go to, too. I don't have any special link, but just Google it, and you'll go right to it. Between Biosuit and Rover, so someone only has a blue of each. I kind of like the Rover, but you're going to get a free Rover at level 55. Which I have as well. So at level 55, you're going to get this Epic Rover. What is this? Epic... Oh, that's the... Okay, that's it. Epic Rover here. Everyone will get this. So maybe go for a Biosuit. Let's see if there's some collections we can do. Oh, yeah. I was going to pull up a sheet also and kind of map out what we need to do to get our skills. Let's see if there's any lower tier. So when you select an item like this, if you're not actively like looking for FP regen and you don't want to try to take this to +7, if you come over here to the right hand side and see how there's a 10 number next to item collection, it's like a little book. Click on that and then it'll show you everything available. So there is a +5. So if I didn't want to break this, like have a chance to break it, trying to go to +6, +7, I could then come down here and be like, okay, this one is +1 attack, which is awesome. That's what I want. So now I'm going to take it to 5 and add it. Oh, front door. Hold on. What's in this big box I just got? I remember. It's a fan for my son's room. All right. You got an Epic Rover? Nice. Yeah, you get good experience from Epic Rovers, attack and accuracy. So I'm with you on that too. Okay, am I plugged back in? So this is +1 attack. Can we craft this? We can't craft it, but we can try to go find... Defeat monsters. We can try to go get this for +1 attack. See, these are things you would do if you're kind of getting stuck. I'm going to star that because I do want to go back to it. It's a +5 one. That's easy. Defense +3. These are all 599s. No. And I've got plenty of resources to craft, so this one I can complete out easily. Boom, done. It's gonna give me some resistance. There we go. Increase. That's what you do. That's the name of the game for Korean MMOs. You rolled the legendary biosuit? Nice. Yeah, I got mine in less than $50, but it's extremely lucky. I hit 1%. That's crazy. Yeah, Stormcloud, what did you get? Felon, what did you is that what you got so far on your account? You got an epic rover? You bought the exact same stuff as me and got it? Hey, congrats. Yeah, right? Those deals are the best deals, but you've only got a 1% chance to get a legendary, and we got extremely lucky. I wasn't even, I never expected, because I've been playing these Korean MMOs for so long, like the rate to get something is so low, I never expect to get it. I'm not sitting here going, okay, come on, give me a legendary. I always say, give me a rare, give me an epic. I'm like, man, I'll be so happy right now if I just get an epic. There's a 9% chance for me to get an epic. Man, that'd be awesome. Give me an epic, please, please. And then it gave me a legendary. You got an epic avatar too? You're pretty good then. You should be pretty set. I'm ready to get an epic rover because it's such a big increase in experience gain, attack, and accuracy. Because right now I've got 48 attack, 48 accuracy, and 19 experience. We're going to get this free one, Flora here, which is going to jump me up. I'm going to get 32 more accuracy attack and 8% more experience gain, which will help. Oh, and then we get additional attack down here at the bottom too. So 24 more. This flat attack. Fixed damage of 65. FP regen as well. Man, we always need that FP regen. Yeah, this is massive. And I'm at 51 and a half right now. So if we get up there to 55 one day, a couple days from now, we'll be set. Hey, Skulls, did you find out how to play this game? Did you search on the website? Just on Google? Any website you use? I don't know. Google? I think everybody uses Google. I was messing around with my wife's laptop last night because I wanted to watch a movie on our TV and I couldn't get it to like cast over there to the TV. And it kept pulling up Yahoo Messenger or Yahoo Search. I was like, what is this bullshit, man? What is this? And she's like, you got to hit Google up there at the top. And I was like, well, you can just make it to where it's always Google when you open your browser. That's your rover? Nice. When do you use the schedule? I actually haven't used the schedule yet, but the schedule is free. It only takes credits, so you can use it anytime you want. If you were going to leave for work and you had your game up, I guess. Now, with the schedule, yeah, I think it'll do offline time, right? Time available to add 14 hours left. The schedule would be something like, say I want to go into a 1-hour dungeon and you only have an hour to be in there, right? So you go into that 1-hour dungeon, you set it up for that. So I come over here to dungeons. I want to go into Atlas Canyon. That's actually not a 1-hour dungeon. Okay, the junkyard. Okay, 1 hour in the junkyard. So I want it to jump over there. Give me 1 hour there. But after I come out of the junkyard, I want to go farm some item collection so that I can fill out my item collection and get like +1 attack. And I know it's in this area. So I add that area. I want to farm there for 3 hours. Hopefully I get that item within 3 hours because it's like an uncommon item. It's not like a rare. So it's not like something big we really have to worry about too much. And then I want to go to another area because I want to craft some weapon or armor. And I know that drop is there. So I'll add that. Maybe give me 3 hours there. And so on. I want to go into the PvP area to get some credits. We need those credits every week. There's so many you can get. So I want to jump into the PvP area at a certain... This actually be good to jump in the PvP area when you think it's not going to be busy. So say you're asleep or you're away at work and you're like, okay, this time of day for US, it's going to be around 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. I don't think it's going to be as busy at 4 a.m., 3 a.m., so there's less people that come in there and kill me in the PvP zone. This is the battle zone. So then I set it up to where, okay, this is going to be midnight. This is going to be, 9 a.m., 12, 3 a.m. Boom. I'm jumping in here for 2-3 hours. Yeah. That's it. It's pretty cool though, right? I mean, they're eventually going to have this in Odin Valhalla Rising, but when? When, we don't know, man. They already have it, I guess, over in Korea. Yeah, they have it in Japan too. But it's been live in Japan for, the game's been live in Japan for 3 years. And this game's got it right away. And this game doesn't take premium currency to do it. It just takes normal credits, which I couldn't believe it. Like when I first saw this, and it only whoa, wait a minute now. Oh, that's a ticket because you need a ticket to go in there. Yeah, being that the scheduler only takes normal credits, it's amazing. Great quality of life. But I'm normally at my computer all the time, and when I want to farm overnight, I just go to a specific area because I know the drops are pretty low that I was looking for. Like last night, I farmed in one area, trying to get a passive ability. And I didn't assume it would drop quickly, and it didn't drop at all. So, I just stayed in that area the whole night, that one area. But thinking about it now, I think going into the PvP zone to farm when you think it's less active is a really good idea for the scheduler, if you're not around. I'm around though, so it's going to be... I don't know, I should go into the PvP zone around 7 p.m. my time, I think. So much to do in this game. Agent Gino, what's up? Do you really think there's so much to do in this game? I don't feel like there is. I feel like it's just click next, man. Like all of them. I mean, let's be honest. When we're in-game and doing our in-game loop, what different are we going to do than what we're doing in other games? Right? We farm for item collection. And then we get some drops over here. We definitely need to do our weekly PvP to get these currencies. Once we get this currency here, we then go over to our... faction contribution, and we level up our cards. I don't think there's any other way to get these, right? Defeat monsters in that. Missions, okay, achievements, quests, and chests. But these are all monsters in Atlas. And the other higher ones, right? There's Atlas Canyon, and then it gets into the crag. Same stuff, just higher levels. So that we need to do weekly. Actually, I was going to make a list, Gino, of everything we need to do. Let's do a blank document. Let's start making a list. I like to do this so we don't miss anything, right? Okay, let's make a daily list. Daily and weekly. For now. I think that's good, right? All right, daily. We want to make sure that we do our daily daily battle pass missions. How do we make this numbered? Let's go over here. There we go. Bullet point. Okay. All right, first one. Daily battle pass mission. Make sure you're doing that every single day, right? Especially if you bought the battle pass. Whoa. Hold on, I gotta go over here and kill a monster. Kill a... I gotta kill Savart in zone map 4. Okay, so daily, we want to do our battle pass missions. You don't want to miss this. You want to make sure you get your battle pass up as quickly as possible. So we're going to come over here to these missions right here on the side, right? Okay. Should I stick a picture in here? No, I think I'll know. I'll know. I'll show this in a video if I need to. All right, what else are we going to do daily? Like, that's important like that. Can you think of anything that we need to do daily? Hangar, daily, there's nothing to do there. Oh, daily, we could do our... These things? These two? Our biosuit training and our sacred weapon training. If you want to, but this is something that you only get 2 a day, right? So it's nice that it allows you to accumulate this. So if you're gone for the weekend or miss a few days, you don't really have to stay on top of this. But it is a daily thing that we can do, so I'm just going to put this up here so we don't forget. Biosuit training. Plus, what is it? A sacred weapon. Training. Okay. Daily, we could look for the world bosses. They do come up every single day. I think it's, what is this, on an 8-hour rotation? So, world boss. We're gonna have zone bosses pop up. There is a boss kind of scheduler. I have to get used to like looking at this thing on the side here, like this whole scheduler. So world bosses, what do they call them? Field bosses? How do you dismantle equipment? Come over here to your inventory. There's this little recycle kind of button, the bottom right. Click that button. It's going to pull it up. Now you can do, there's a preview of the salvage results. You can do grade of all commons if you want to. And then equipment type. And so right now it's grabbing this common. So if I want to include in common into this, I think... which tier? Save salvage settings. I don't know, there's a lot of different settings here. I just select it myself right now. I was too lazy to like, even right now, I'm too lazy to look through the settings. So I just go to salvage, and instead of looking over, I just, okay, I want to salvage that, this. And I salvage, and I can see what I'm going to get as the results. I don't want to do the weapon. I have multiple rings, so I'm going to come in here and... There we go, salvaged. Okay, so what else do we have daily? Weapon skins. Combat modules, these unlock at certain levels, so we don't need to worry about doing those daily. There'll be a little star here when you need to do these. Yeah, of course. Talics, we know we can fuse. Once we have 3, we fuse those. We put them into our weapons and armor. Whenever we have better ones, we do it. When we have faction contributions, it'll come up, but we do need to do our daily... that reminds me, we need to do our... No, it's weekly. That's a weekly one. Weekly battleground. So, battleground credits, what are they called? Bearer credits. Okay, so we need to take care of that weekly. Titles, achievements, collections. Material conversion, we don't have that unlocked yet. Core link. Crafting, enhancing, market missions. There are some missions here. So weekly missions, we have daily missions and weekly missions. So do our daily missions. And we've got our weekly missions, and then there are monthly missions. And there's contracts that we have too. Actually, let's accept this contract and do this one. This mission does not support auto play. What do you mean? Oh, it's just eliminate enemies. All right, we're doing that right now. What else? We do need to stay on top of, you know, doing our exploration here, but that's not a daily or a weekly thing. We just do that. Scheduler, our memory chip will pop up when we need to do that. Dungeons. Okay, we already got this down for daily. We got that down for daily. We have weekly Nemesis dungeon, right? 10-hour. What's this called? Secret Nemesis base. And then we have daily 1 hour. Android junkyard. Okay. Battlegrounds, we already know that because we need our credits. That's already up on the list. War. So we do have a this mining war. I don't know how your guild gets associated with it or how it works, but mining war PvP. I believe that's weekly. Oh, daily we need to make sure we do guild check-in. I'm gonna put that as number 1 because I do not want people to miss this. Guild check-in. And donation. Okay. That's with the guild. Friends preset, PvP ranking, and PvP. So that's it, right? That's all we got? You guys look at this list. Let me know if this is what we got. Does that look right? We've got guild check-in, guild donation. You want to do this every single day for sure in the guild. Help the guild because we need to level up the guilds because then we can get into the guild shop and we can get passives for our heroes. Buy them very easily at like guild level 6, 7, and 8. There's other things in the guild we're going to need to level up the guild so that the whole guild gets stronger. It gives our guild members like +1 attack and on. Defense, evasion, FP. Not just +1. It keeps going up, right? So we get some really good benefits for our overall combat power from the guild being leveled. So we have to do that. Then we've got the battle pass missions, which we looked at already. We have the biosuit training and sacred weapon training, but you can skip that for, 5 days to get 10 tickets. We've got world bosses we need to look for. We've got field bosses we can look for. The daily missions and the 1-hour junkyard. Then we've got the battle bearers. Battlegrounds for the bearer credits. That's the PvP zone here, if you can call it a PvP zone. There are bosses in this zone that I think are every 60 hours, so every 3 days. We've got weekly missions, and then we've got 10 hours in the Secret Nemesis base to do every week, and then mining war PvP. I think that's it. What's a common skill granting item to move past this? What do you mean? I'm looking through the rest of the chat to see if there's anything I need to catch up on. Well, really to see if there's anything I missed. I always miss something. If you guys didn't get a response from me, make sure you repost it because I always miss something. Okay, I think this is good so far. Let me pin this over here and I'll keep adding to it. Yeah, I see that, buddy. Appreciate that, Will. 24 hours after joining. Right. All right. And then we're going to keep up with our item collection. So what do I need to do out of that list before Monday? I definitely need to get my credits, but I can get my credits offline. Like I can get my credits when I don't need to keep hitting next right now on these skills quests. I can go inside the PvP zone and like farm for 2 hours, 3 hours. And go do something else. Watch a movie or clean the house. Do something. It's a quest. I use a common skill granting item. I don't understand. What is a common skill granting item? Common skill granting item. I don't know what that is either. And if I'm further than you, I already did it, so I don't know what that is. Is it a quest in the sense of these types of quests? Missions? Is it a side quest or one of these purple faction quests or your main quest? Oh, we get some freebies from the live event? All right, let's go. Everybody check it out. These are all tickets for us to do like 1 hour longer in the dungeons or enter the dungeons. It's from PD Hongs. Nice, man. Appreciate that. Oh, we got some credits here to some bear credits. This gives us some instant CP, so make sure you guys go in there. And remember, you don't have to do just one faction. You do all 3 factions. So come over here to faction contribution. You're not just leveling up one card. Like say you're with Korra right now, you're not only leveling up Korra. You're going to level them all up, and you get credit for all of them over here in this part. Right? You're going to pick one faction that you're currently with, like I'm currently with Korra, but level all of them up. Like right now, this one's at 30%, so maybe I'll knock this one out some because we'll get this accuracy and attack and defense. Let's try for that. There we go. You can see it increases our combat power down at the bottom. Nice. We hit that. Okay, now I'm at BA for all of them. It's a green crest? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I don't know what it means by doing that. Hopefully it gives you a little more context when you look at the quest, or maybe there's something in your inventory. What weapon am I using? The weapon I got from that little $3 pack. It's a +8 weapon. Gives me physical attack, pierce, all this other stuff. But I did look at some of the rares that were +10, and this looks still better than some of those rares that were +10. I guess I already had those for chip memory. Scheduler, guild. Oh, look at our guild weekly points are going up big time. We're at the top. Like we're all really close to each other. Why is this guy at McDonald's? Old McDonald. That's his name. A DM? I don't see a DM from anybody. Three epics, 35 rares? Is that... What DM am I looking for? Do I have room in the guild? We don't currently have room in the guild, but I can promise you by tomorrow, or at least by 2 days from now, we will have room in the guild. Right, the game just came out. We're on day 3. A couple more days, we're going to have the normal fallout that all games have. Right, people come in, they try it out. It's just not their type of game, and they'll leave. So we'll have plenty of space for you in the next couple days. Plenty of room. And right now, we've got all these other people that are trying to get in as well. I mean, if you're active and you're doing well, we'll get you in, but we just need a little time, that's all. Now, what is this gear here? There's one more day for us to make this gear. It looks like the people that got the gear are the only ones that can bid on it, which is pretty awesome. I think that's really cool. I can start an auction. I'm pretty sure it only goes to those people. Why did I think that? Ineligible for bidding. I thought that because it said something about bidding. I don't remember. Active participants. Because it says active participants here. You can only bid on items obtained from active activities you participated in. Yeah, that's why I thought that. It says it right there. Right in my face. There's no auction in progress. So I think that motivates people to be at bosses. That is actually a really good built-in system. Let's start it. I don't know what an auction does, but let's start it. It's for the people who are there. They'll be able to bid on this stuff. The auction will begin in 2 seconds. Let's see what happens. Whoa. What? Okay, it gives them like 20 seconds to bid. So this is like an open auction. Everybody needs to be freaking at your computer at that time, or game, or anything. Okay, it went to this just the people that were available, and now it's going to an open bid, I think. Because now it's saying I can bid. Auction will be delivered via mail. Okay. Camaro bid on this already. Just now. Now it's got a countdown. Do I need to hit confirm? Okay, that went to Camaro. Wow, this auction is weird. It's not even, you know, because people are online at different times of the day. This is a global game. I know we're on a US server, but still. On Discord, bro, under Stew? What am I looking for? In Discord chat? Under Stew. What? Okay, I'm looking at that Discord. I'm looking at this Discord. Did you send me a direct message? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. You're going to have to be a little more specific or send me a direct message, like a DM straight to me. I think this is a really weird... Now, if it said the bid was up for, say, like 5 hours or 6 hours or anything like that, any time, any longer period of time, it would be okay. But... Or even like 30 minutes for people to bid on an item. But right now it's going for 20 seconds for an item. Is this a credit card? Okay, this is his normal credits, right? This is very strange to me. We're going to have to definitely pick a time later on when most guild members are online and we start this. Because they're only going to have 10 seconds to bid. I actually do like how it's done. It takes control away from the guild leaders having to worry about this, like giving it to people that are present. It only gives it to people that are present, which is awesome. And I like how, like, you're all bidding actively at one time, right? You're trying to outbid each other, and then it's just done. I like how quick it is. I do, but it could be better if there's a little more time for people to bid. Like at Odin, we have an hour. That gives people time to jump on. This is giving you 20 seconds. An hour seems more reasonable. This is the crafted rare, right? Yeah, I said earlier, I said 3 epics, 35 rares. What's up? All right, so that's a quick bid system. Interesting. I definitely like how they made it to world boss incoming. I definitely enjoy how they made it to where I've got an hour for world boss. I actually just did a world boss a minute ago. Yeah, world boss times are different depending on what server you're on. If you're on EU, US, America, all that kind of stuff. Right now, we've got a world boss in 1 hour and in 14 hours. 1 day. Well, we're not doing these higher ones. So we still got an hour. Although that does remind me. Let's set an alarm for an hour. Oh, you're on tier 5 on summons? 250? And it's 200 summons. Yeah, I know it's you. But I didn't see any... I didn't see any message because I already said 35. I already said what you had down there, like 35, 3 epics and 35 rares. Set a timer for an hour and 2 minutes. All right, we'll be ready for this next world boss. Actually, hold on 1 minute. I got to set up my... Let me get back to farming in this other game. Okay, that's back to farming. We're going after these 50 kills. Looks good. Okay, we're caught up. We've been making a list of things we need to do. Nice. What's your combat power at right now? Actually, I can see it. You're in the guild. I'll be able to see everybody's combat power as long as they made it so we can see it. All right, view combat power. Where's my combat power? Man, I must be like way down at the bottom. What? Wait. Oh, I didn't have mine set as public. Okay. There I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Sir Bacon and True Damage are up here. Gamora's killing it. Very nice. Everybody's getting some stuff done, right? Staying busy. Gino, what server are you on? I think Gino's in here, right? Didn't he join our server? Yeah, he joined the guild. I thought Gino joined the guild. It was something Gino, I thought. Yeah, did you join though? Are you on our server? I thought for sure you were. Yeah, you're right there. Okay. You have yours set to private. If you come up here to display, you can set it as public and then everybody can see all of our CPs. But you have to come in here and just hit public. Once you hit public, it'll always display for everybody for us to be able to see, right? For our guild members to be able to see. Okay, do we have any more research to do? Oh, I have 6,000. Yeah, we can up something. What's this attack at? We can go fix physical damage. Force evasion. Physical defense. Cut defense, impact defense. Okay, there's our increase for our guild so far. All our guild members. Good job, everybody. Okay, so what's the guild vault then? Like we can do... We saw the guild auction. Only goes to members that are present for the drop. I love it. The guild auction goes by very quickly, so when I start the guild auction, everybody needs to know to be freaking online and looking at the guild auction tab. Because what do you get, like 20 seconds to bid? Insane. Can I allocate it? I think I can allocate it to one of the people that were there. Like say we didn't want to do like a targeted guild auction. I think I can target it to one of the people that were there instead of just like open. And then what is this guild vault? Guild vault, 50 diamonds, daily max distribution per guild member. When 10 people request a distribution ban, making distribution or expulsion will be prohibited. Current 0 members. What is this? Bulk distribution reset. Is this just to give out diamonds to the guild? Did you notice there's a gift option in this game too? So you can gift things to players, other players. You can gift them packs. You can gift them diamonds. Other games have done that too, but I think it's a good idea. Guild skills. Oh, we need 40,000. Maybe I should save up for this then. We could have had almost 40,000 by now because we've unlocked 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, we could have had really close to 40,000 of these gold bars, guild funds.
Freem dolls are here to serve every guild in Novus.
All right, we got to get our guild up to level 6. Remember, everybody hold this currency. Oh yeah, let me make a note over here. All right, so we're going to save guild currency till the guild shop. Unlock guild level 6. Purchase a, what is it, a passive ability, right? Yeah, passive ability. Costing 200,000, 400,000, and 700,000 guild coins. All right. I don't want to forget this stuff. There's a 24-hour cooldown? Yeah, before new members can contribute. That is true. So like I said, when we start, like when we have our guild together by Monday, once Monday weekly reset happens for the guild, contribution-wise, see right here it says weekly, then it says accumulative. We'll be able to gauge it on the weekly basis then and message people who aren't contributing to them, say, hey, contribute, man. It's easy. Make sure you check in, make sure you contribute. So we'll check that out next week. That way everybody will have been in by 24 hours. And if they're new, I'll notate it over here in the document. What's that? Did I already do this view? I'm pretty sure. It would tell me to do the view if I haven't done it. It allocates the diamonds earned by the guild. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. But then it has like a kick out feature and some other weird things. Okay, here's another question I had though, that I was looking at something last night and I was really curious why, how it's working. Okay, your biosuit can give you additional skill levels to your current skills. So my biosuit, a legendary one here, is supposed to give me +3 to arm cannon and +3 to grenade launcher. Right? It says amplifies the skill effect of arm cannon by 3 levels. Now, I guess it's just making it 3 levels stronger because it's not actually amplifying it as in it making it +12. Because if we go to our skills, we can see I'm only at +8. Maybe if I get +9, it will give me 3 more and give me the 12 option. I don't think it works that way though. Because when I had this one at +9, it wasn't giving me like the 12 option. It's not adding +3. It said grenade launcher and it said hand cannon, actually. And arm cannon. It said these two would get +3. But I think it's just making it stronger. I think it's making it hit harder. Who's asking about amp? The amp is the blue percentage based beside damage rate. The amp. Oh, blue percentage. Oh, you're talking about this, the 45%? Oh, you're talking about what I'm talking about right now, Camaro. This right here? Ah, this one only has 1%. So it is. It's only adding damage in. It's not actually adding levels. So if I got this one up to +9, it wouldn't then let me like select +12. You know what I'm saying? For the add-on, like this. But it's giving me this additional damage. Okay, yeah, appreciate that. The skill stat has been increased. Oh, and it has a little biosuit helmet right there too. The skill stat has been increased thanks to your biosuit trait. Due to character trait. Okay, then you can see right here that this is due to cooldown reduction. Ah, yeah, you're right. Also having fun? Yeah, I'm not wailing. I've only spent $50. What do you mean? If you break gear, can you restore it? No, you can't restore any broken gear. And I don't know if they'll ever have a system to restore broken gear. Like some of these have an event like every 6 months to where you can restore one broken thing, but I wouldn't count on that because we don't know about this game. We don't know if this game will have that. And right now, whatever gear we're breaking is probably nothing like too major. We're not breaking legendary gear. We're not even breaking epic gear yet, you know? So I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Makes it more effective. I don't know if it made the debuff more effective, but it definitely enhanced the... You can see where it enhances the damage done. Like this one has what? Ignore some of the target's defense to deal additional damage and has a set chance to push back the target. Now, I am kind of mad that we don't see the set chance. Like, why can't you tell me that this has a 50 or 60 or 75% chance to push the target back? That's something that needs to be known. That's not something that needs to be secret. I mean, why would you keep that secret? I need to know when I do a skill what kind of percentage base it has. Does my knockback have the same percentage base knockback chance as somebody else's knockback or knock down or stun? Like, these are things you definitely need to know for PvP. It's really stupid for them not to add that. And range. Like, why don't we have range? We need to have meters on all these skills. What if a melee skill has like a 3-meter range to it and it's not necessarily straight up on somebody? What if some of the melee skills have 5-meter range? What if my range skill has a 10-meter range and then this other one has a 13-meter range? These are like basic things that games tell you. Because you want to be tactical and plan out your attack appropriately, depending on what you're doing, man. Them not having it is like, it just doesn't make any sense. Stats increased from characters, sure. This one is done by that. But I don't see any increase as far as the breaking the enemy stance here and doing the pushback. And then again, we don't see a percentage, so we don't know. Yeah, we don't know what the percentage is to knock him back. Yeah, I did make a plus 12 skill. Yeah. Just one. We got lucky so far. I mean, you get a lot of these resources to try to level it up. Like this one's plus 8. This one I got lucky with plus 12 so far. Plus 5, plus 4. So I got to combine these two. So I got the defense ignore and the pushback effect together. Like before, I was just running with the additional damage. Ignore some of the target's defense. But now I've got a cool pushback. But I gotta tell you, I am kind of tired of this class, but I guess this is kind of how some range classes are. I mean, I'm kind of tired of only having a few skills is basically what it comes down to, right? We've been playing every day and we've got 3 active skills and 1 buff. Like how long am I gonna have to play this game to have some active skills for our hero? Look at all these skills we could have, like active skills. There's only 5 other ones. And when you get up to like level 70 or 80 and you don't have these 5 other skills and you're still rolling with 3 skills, that'll make people want to leave the game. That's just not smart. Not smarts, man. It's boring. I mean, sure, you want to have things in the game that people can go after and goals for people to keep playing and want to play your game, but you've got that. These Korean MMOs have tons of this item collection and everything else, like a whole bunch of these passives we're going to have to get. But your active skills to play the game and just have fun and maybe do a flashbang, and especially for PvP to have your skills available for you. I've never played an MMO where you had to go out there and hunt for all your skills. Some of your passives, yes, but not your actual active skills. I'm pretty sure in The Legend of Amir, we just went to the shop once we gained a level and we bought our skills. To level them up, it was different, yes. In Odin, we just gain a level, we go buy our skills. I remember Raven 2. I didn't play it that long, but I'm pretty sure every time I leveled up, I just bought my skills. It wasn't going out looking for them because I would have remembered having to go try to find my skills from a low drop rate. I would remember having to go try to farm my skills. Come out? It just came out 2 days ago. Maybe 3 days ago. Archer said he can restore 5 broken gear a day. How do you restore gear a day? How do you restore gear, guys? Somebody told Terra Grom that he can restore gear. How's that done? So if you break something, like you try to over level it and you break it, how do you do that? Yeah, you have to level your skills, but not get your skills. Every game, you always have to level your skills. But to actually have your skills and play with it so you can actually feel like you're doing something, you don't have to go out and farm your skills. Some of your passives, yes, but not your actual active skills that you're using in the game. All Korean MMOs I played, you just get to a certain level, you go to the merchant, and you buy your skill. To level it, yeah, you got to go out there and get drops from monsters. You got to get drops from bosses to get the whatever you need to level your skills. If your weapon breaks when fighting, what? There's durability in this game? What are you talking about? No, there's no durability. No, he's talking about like trying to over level your weapon. Like say I tried to take this weapon to +9. It's gonna break, right? More than likely it's gonna break. I've got a 50-50 chance. 50% chance for it to succeed and a 50% chance for it to completely break and it's gone for good. So somebody said that there's a way to get broken items back. Or at least they heard that. You need a Z coupon. Go to enhanced gear, then bottom right. This one? Preview equipment restoration. Use Control Z weapon restoration to restore equipment. And the list is bound in the bound state. Oh, where are people getting these? Oh, is this a restoration thing? I wouldn't want to do it on this gear. This is lesser gear. Hold on now. I didn't know we had this. So there's a period here. Max 1 year. Yeah, I wouldn't want to use it on those. I can see accessory. I think it's just telling me I can restore this if I have the ticket, right? And I don't have the ticket. I don't think I have a ticket. But where would a ticket be? Okay, so it is kind of like Odin in a sense that they will let you do this, but I wonder how often you can get tickets. Maybe every 6 months or so? Gear does not get broken when you die. I know. I've never heard that. Where is that? Where does it say that gear has a... Like, if you die in this game, that there's a chance for your gear to get broken. I've never heard that. Now, the game's new, so I'm not saying that that you're wrong, but... I haven't heard that either. When you get PK'd, you have a chance for your gear to get broken. I haven't heard that.
Excellent. You have the blood samples from the beasts.
From PKing?
More thorough-
Let's check on the wounded.
Then how come it's not in the PK section when it says when you do PK? Like, there's no mention of gear being broken at all. So what do you mean? Like, you just... So you're saying that you were PKing or you died, and then you looked at your gear here, and one of these things were gone?
Greetings, mercenary. I am Curio.
Oh, and it gives you a free restoration. It gave you a free one? But why did it break? Oh, you just need to repair it. So where did you go to repair it? Was it just credit? It wasn't that section to where we need a Z ticket, was it? Or was it just you go somewhere and you pay some credit and you repair it? On 1 to 10 so far? I don't know. You can't judge any of these games based on the first 3 days. You can only judge these type of games based on the in-game loop. What is your play loop going to be, and what unlocks as we level up? So we still need to unlock Outer Planet. We still need to unlock Party Dungeon. Once we have those unlocked, which we're going to have Material Conversion and Core Link unlocked as well. And we'll have weapon skins at 70. Once we have this all unlocked, we can really then gauge what our real in-game loop is going to be, which we pretty much already know anyways, if you played any of these Korean MMOs. But we need to see if the PvP is good, if there's enough PvP throughout the week to keep us busy. Then we'll be able to decide whether this game is good or not. Yeah, I've had that. I've had the coffin pop up to get experience back. Oh, it works on the same logic as experience loss. So instead of like a 5% experience loss and I pay credits to get the experience back, I just get that coffin back and it gives me my item back. It's not broken then. It's kind of a weird thing, right? But there have been times where people in Odin Valhalla Rising have taken experience loss from fighting bosses and they die over and over, and maybe they forgot to buy back some of their experience within a 24-hour period, and then they only lost experience in that 24-hour period. So now you're saying that if you went and did like a boss raid, you were dying kind of often, you're trying to push some content with your guild, if you don't buy that back and you forget and the time expires, then you lose gear. That is not cool. I don't even know why they did that. Like, what's the point? I've got attack, FP regen, defense, HP regen, accuracy, and weapon attack resistance. Right now, I've only spent $50. That's it. I got the 2 battle pass, the Arcus battle pass and the regular battle pass, whatever it's called, and I got some of the other little 1 of 3, 2 of 3, and 3 of 3 passes. How do I have a lot of HP? 24,000? I don't know. Item collections, gear, all the ways to increase your power, right? You have titles, faction contribution, Talix, combat module, your biosuits, your rovers. I mean, all these things. You have your memory chips. I'm sure I'm missing something, but all this stuff increases your hero's combat power, right? It can increase your HP, all that. Probably my biosuit, though, from my legendary biosuit right here. Probably one of these increases your HP as well. And I get 5,100 from these stats. So it could be that. There's one, though. I haven't experienced yet. Okay, I'll have to check that out. So should we just die? Should we just let ourselves die somewhere? And see what happens? So we can at least experience it, right? For science. Now, did it say when you try to get that experience back, did it say anything about like 3 free per day? Did anybody die yet being kind of like red or PvP flagged? And when you died PvP flagged, did you have to then spend diamonds to get that back? Because that's pretty crazy. Okay, think about it like this. Say we go and start killing people in PvP, we get flagged for a while, somebody kills us. Now, normally we'd have to play diamonds in Odin to get that experience back. Here it's not even experience, it's gear loss, right? So say we did lose a piece of gear. I mean, in Odin, we always paid the diamonds to get the experience back anyways. It wasn't like we did not pay the diamonds. You always would. I mean, if you're PvPing, you know sometimes if you get ganked and you're killing other people, you're going to have to spend those diamonds to get your experience back. You got to die via PvP as far as I know. Oh, so it won't be just dying versus these monsters. Well, we do have 3 free per day. We can test this. How do you get a legendary biosuit? From summons, and you got to get extremely lucky, or you can just play the game and get a free one at level, I want to say 60, but I can't say for sure on this. Because it says right here, achievement, Path of Progress 12, but these have not been lining up for me. Like when I look at Path of Progress 12, I still haven't unlocked 7, 8, 9, and 10, but then down here it says that I'm already on Journey of Progress 11. So I really don't know what Path of Progress 12 means. If it's saying Journey of Progress 11, I'm already at 11, but yet 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 has not been unlocked, so I don't know what this means. Complete 5 progression achievements. Like 5 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to be level 71? Like what? Legendary biosuits at 80? So how does this match up? Like how does this make sense? Make this make sense for me. Talk to me like I'm a baby. How does Path of Progress 7 complete 1 progression achievement equate to where I'm at right now? I'm on Journey Progress 11. Reach character level 55. Is what I'll be on. The last 6. Oh, that's for the summons. Yeah, you're talking about the guaranteed the pity system for the summons. Secret says it's both ways. He said it's PvP and PvE. Okay, let's go die. Let's find out. 7 reaches. Yeah, but see how that doesn't line up? Okay, so Path of Progress 7 means we achieved 1 more progress of 11 here, and then it will give us that, right? But why aren't they lining up number-wise? Okay, so if that's the truth, Path of Progress, we need to do, again, we are how many away? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So we're 6 away. So we need to complete 6 more of these, maybe? I don't know. It says complete 5 progress achievements. No? No. It jumps up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 more, and then it goes 5, 5. So we're talking about 14. Okay, 14 away. Level 80. Who said 80, right? You said 80. Okay, so I see now how they're trying to make it work, but man, they could have the numbers like line up. I don't know why they have it like this. Okay, so level 80, we get a legendary biosuit. So that would mean 5 again. Shit, man. So 20 more? 20 more. Oh, these are going up by 1. So it'd be level 100 to get the biosuit? Okay. Why do they just have the same numbers line up with each other? It's so stupid. So 80 and 100. Man, so it's free to play, right? You're going to get a legendary biosuit at 80 and then at 100. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Should be enough. On to the next
I don't know. Somebody else is saying level 60 is a biosuit. I don't know. Well, that's the thing. Like, none of this is... Why is my credit increasing? Right here at the credits? That's gold. That's like your regular gold. So whenever you kill something, I get 211 credits. So every time we kill a monster, we're getting experience, credit, and whatever the third one is. What is that third thing? It goes by so fast. Some kind of faction? Or guild? What is that third one? I think it's my faction. Yeah, faction XP. Right. So with the faction experience, what does that actually do? Does that really... That's not what builds up this, right? What builds up our faction experience here, I thought, was maybe taking up the card that we're on. Or is it just from killing? Is it straight up killing? See, it doesn't really break down what the contribution experience is, does it? Somewhere? I was trying to figure out what this contribution is. Right, so it says you need 5 more, right? Achievements. They are the lowest stats one, right? They are. Yeah. When you look at the biosuits for that achievement, you do get to pick whatever biosuit you want. It's just not like a random biosuit, so that's good about it, right? When you get there as a free-to-play player, or just by leveling, you get to pick one biosuit. And it's whatever biosuit you want, but it is the basic biosuit. It's a legendary basic. It's the same one I've got. I got a basic biosuit on right now, and I'm happy to have it. Believe me, it's strong. So this contribution is just from killing monsters. So I picked Korra, and I've been killing faster than the other people that pick Korra. I think there's a lot of people that pick these other ones first. So I'm lucky to be in Korra, I think. Who's in here with me? Oh, man. Camaro's in here with me. Stop. But then why is the contribution level at 31? Camaro's coming after me. I guess as I kill, I just keep this going up. I don't know. It didn't really say like killing monsters gives you experience, but I did see the experience pop up when we're killing. Yep, I see 784. Yeah, me too. I've been pushing story the entire time as well. It's the best way to get levels, right? We're getting that 2%. Well, we used to get 5% per like quest and side quest. Now we get much less. It's giving us 1.6% now. Not as cool. 0.2% on this side quest. I think because I passed it up. Okay, these side quests in chapter 6 are giving me 1.7, and then the faction ones were giving me a lot. 1.6. It slowed down a lot. When you couldn't join yesterday, you passed everyone on that ranking because I was just auto farming somewhere, I guess, good. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I guess I was really just auto farming. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because right now we're trying to push story, so we're not killing that fast, and we're running through story to get experience. But if we went somewhere to where we could kill really quickly, I must have been set up somewhere where I was just like, boom, kill, 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 right? Right at that sweet spot. Like, not too easy, not too hard. It's giving me really good experience, giving me really good faction experience. That must have been what happened. My dungeons, my weekly runs? We don't have party dungeons yet. No, I haven't touched... My daily one is 1 hour, and I don't really do that too often. I haven't really done the 1 hour much because I'm just pushing story. And I still have 11 hours now on the weekly, which will reset on Monday. So I do need to do this, but I need to get to level 55 first, or somewhere closer, because I'm going to be going in there to farm for an ability. Not this one, per se, but it's going to be this next ability. So when you go to skills, and you see this flashbang, I'm going to go in there to farm this level 55 Mech Warrior, Assault Bork, or Mech Ranger. There's like 3 different rooms in there. And I'll be able to do it before Monday, before reset. So in the next 2 days, right, we'll be strong enough. I went in there already last night to see if I could AFK farm there for 10 hours. Hopefully nobody would kill me. But in every corner of that room, there's 2 aggressive monsters that spawn very quickly. So I need to be a little stronger to sit there all night and farm. But I would be there for this, right? To get this active skill is the whole point that I would be there. And even when I went into the canyon, this is Atlas Canyon. This is the PvP zone. It's got the 3 factions, and there's a boss that spawns like every 60 hours. It's where we go get our weekly credit so we can do our credit contribution to our faction. Those bosses, those monsters that I was fighting there, it was easier to handle, but I was still worried I'd run out of HP pots and die throughout the night, so I didn't stay there. So I know I'll be strong enough soon to take on this guy, like any of these guys here in Atlas Canyon at 55. Because it wasn't too difficult, but I just didn't want to die like 2 hours in. But yeah. How do drops work? Like any game, man, low percentage. If it's something good, it's a low percentage to drop. How to go to another server? You can't go to another server. Play a US server. Where do you live? Like, where did you... If you downloaded the global client, you're going to see it pop up, and it's going to say America, and it's going to say, like, Europe immediately when you log in. And you can back out, and see that. Like, if I stop combat and I go to the character selection screen, and then I back out again and back out one more time, I can go to where it'll say, you know, pick US or EU or... But if I log in with my Japanese email account, it'll take me to Japanese servers, and then there it won't show. It'll show like Asia, it'll show Japan. It's different, totally different. Those kind of drops? I thought he meant drops inside the game. You're talking about drops, Twitch drops? Twitch drops will be on, if you look at your browser, whatever you're watching Twitch on the app, it'll pop up and tell you that there's drops available. And it'll say if you watch 14 more minutes that you're going to have, you know, like 11 cards to summon. And then it'll tell you get to the rare biosuit. It'll tell you there's a rare rover, you know, over time. And then it'll tell you to click that and go to the official website, which is this game's website, and link it. Like once you have a reward available, it'll tell you to link it. So that just tells it to send it to your mailbox, your in-game mailbox to this hero.
Did the cultists actually manage?
What's giving me the gold glow? The legendary biosuit. Yeah.
This is a much larger scale than what we saw at the garden.
Once I got that, it gave me the gold glow, which I'm surprised. I thought we were going to get a gold glow from like being top 100 on the server. But immediately when I got the biosuit, it just gave me a glow. Even though right now we are a top 100 on the server, but that didn't seem to do anything. But they do seem to have a little bit of a glow, but that could just be the epic biosuits. Invite you to the clan? Are you on server 3? Yeah, I like this biosuit the best actually. It's a costume. But to me it looks the coolest because if you come over here to costumes. So this is the costume that I'm wearing right now. We could be rolling in this if we wanted to. Just having like a casual stroll. Or we could be this dude. Doing our magic show in Vegas, I guess. I don't even get, like, it's not even Christmas, man. What's going on with this suit? There are other ones. Now, the hat's not enabled right now. This one actually looks pretty cool because you got a jump pack, you get a flight. Like, this is the only one I actually like outside of the one I'm wearing. This one I think will look better on a female. Especially if it's showing her bust and it's got like a booty crack. I mean, this is going to look better on a female. But you don't have to wear a costume. You can take the costume off and still get these effects. So if I unequip it, this is what my current legendary biosuit looks like. But I still don't think it's as cool as this other biosuit, as the cosmetic one we can have. I mean, this one is okay, but we can't change the color palette, which is strange. I wonder if we can actually change our color palette of our biosuits later, because we can do it for our ballistas and mals. You come down here to the hangar, and it looks really cool. Like you could do their paint jobs. Look at this. Looks really neat. Well, the multicolor ones look pretty cool, like this one, or that one. Like a red, white, and blue one. And it just costs gold to do it. I don't want to spend that gold right now because we need it. But I think that's really nice to have in a game like this. And I'm surprised there's not an option to do that for our biosuit. Because this doesn't look bad. I just want to change the color palette to maybe something a little bit brighter. I mean, it's not a bad color palette, honestly. It's not bad. But if I could kind of have it match the gold that I see like that. If I could have it gold on this one, that would be sweet. I don't see any other option to do it. Sadly. You wear the blue costume? Oh, you do? On your dude or a girl? How's it look? How's it look on your dude? I don't know, man. I think a lot of these look a little fruity, man. They look kind of fruity. I mean, we can all agree this one looks a bit fruity, right? I mean, you're not some like intergalactic badass with what is that? What is this candy cane? You're not some intergalactic mercenary badass with a candy cane in this outfit. Oh, the blue one. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, this one's gonna look good on the girls, right? Because it's got like kind of the see-through. It's got this see-through stuff here, so I think it'll look pretty good on the female models. This one looks the coolest on the guys. I like the gold. I like the gold for it. Yeah, it's a shame we can't. I don't know why it gives me hair. That's so weird. It's a shame we can't. What was I thinking? Oh, change the color on our normal biosuits like we can for our Mal and Ballistas. Are pretty good, totally fan service. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I should have played a female. Then they'd look great. They'd all look pretty cool, but now I've just got this this one. Now I've just got these guys. Where's another one? Oh yeah, here's the other one. Same thing, same candy cane. Just a different color, man. It's a different color shirt. That's all it is. And like this one, I'm sure this looks pretty cool on the girl, on the female one. But they could have made him a little different for the guys. This guy's got like a Bane mask, but then the rest of his costume's kind of weird. And he's got water flowing from the sides. This one's sweet. Again, I think I'm just drawn to the gold. I think the gold looks really good. Oh, yeah. Wow, that is crazy. How is that so much better than what I... How is this one like a million times better on a female than what it is for a guy? Look at this. Everybody look at the screen. That is completely different than what we see for the dude. Okay, that's this one for the female. What are we looking at? Costumes? Is that this one? This one. Okay, so here it is for the dude. And here it is for the girl. Way, way better. Like the dude one should have some kind of like beach shorts, flip-flops maybe. Some kind of like cybernetic flip-flops that look cool. The arm's fine. Like this arm, the bionic arm is actually fine if you had more of a beach aesthetic here. And then maybe do something different for these for the guy. I don't know. These things just look out of place on him like this. No, they don't look out of place on the female version. So... Let's go back. Let's go back to the good one. Yeah, so this one looks the best so far. Even better than my legendary biosuit. Like the legendary biosuit I have doesn't really look that cool. Game announcement. Fixing fatal errors on your PC version. Steal your heart and soul, mercenaries. This is for RF Online Next Team. I'd like to remind you that troubleshooting steps to fix the fatal error issue. They're working on that. Please follow the link below and follow the instructions. Okay, so anybody having... I've never heard of anybody... Like, none of you guys have told me you're having fatal errors on your PC. Thank God I'm not having that. That means, like, a fatal error would be a blue screen shutdown. Did we already check in-game mail? I thought I already got whatever they gave us. But I didn't open it. What was it? We started looking at costumes. I got distracted. Oh, that's right. It was tickets just to get into like an hour longer. This provides an uncommon mission. We'll take that. And I think that was it. Oh, these are just as hard. Let's get to 52, and then maybe we can go to an area and grind to where I can get try to farm for a skill. That'd be nice. He said that dude is not straight. How much did I spend? What's up, Fragile? I only spent $50. I got really lucky. $50, 50 bucks. I got the best deals there are, and I got really lucky with a legendary biosuit. That's it. Sometimes you just get lucky like that. Yeah, I checked my mail. Everybody just got some tickets, and we got that one mission to do. Let's see, we've done our daily missions here. I don't know if there's anything else for us to really do, man. We're just trying to get levels, you know? We've done our daily missions, 10 of 10 complete. Our weekly missions, 4 of 4 are complete. We still got some monthly things to do. Are these tickets even any good? Let's see. You can get an epic with this ticket, but more likely you're not going to. 0.02%. If you hit epic with this ticket, you would hit legendary with the normal ticket. I think I'm caught up on everything. Oh, we could look around and see if there are any item collections that I want to work on. But that's about it, man. We're just trying to push levels. I don't know how else to get stronger right now, because if I... Oh, yeah, we were going to test out. That's what we were going to do. We're going to test out dying. I am taking damage right now. Let's test out dying. Let's go PvE threshold to 0. PvP threshold 0. Let's take some damage and die and see what happens. See if we lose a piece of gear and then we just pay whatever currency to get it back. And there's 3 per day that should be free. And then we can always go in the PvP zone, pick a fight for somebody, and keep our health pots off like this. The game doesn't like you playing? Why? What's going on? Yeah, you can convert weapons to a different biosuit. The great thing about this game is that you can play any biosuit you have. Like, I could stop and get out of combat. We could switch 100 times. Right now, we could just go into any biosuit we want to and try out any class we want to. The really great thing about it is that your skills go over to any class you play. So if I play an assassin-based class right now, the Phantom, all these skills will be here at +8, +12, +1. Phantom side, right? And all my passives will be here too. Like, it all just goes over from... So if I want to play Technician now, I go to Technician. All the skills are leveled up. That's pretty cool. That gives a lot of... a lot of freedom to play whatever you want at any time you want. And then to grab whatever biosuit. I think it's going to be really fun if we can get some strong biosuits for like your favorite classes. I want to play a Phantom, an Assassin. I want to play this guy, Punisher, to see how good he is. And I want to play a Technician. And then maybe if I get a Legendary Defender one with a shield, that would be cool because I do like those classes. Or even a Destroyer. The Dreadnought looks really cool. That's the one with a 2-handed axe. But getting additional Legendary biosuits is going to be pretty hard. It's going to be pretty damn hard. How much before you get a Legendary? What? From doing what? You tried out to download it in Epic Games, but said that it's not in my region. Well, go to their main website and download it. Yeah, just type in Google RF Next online online Next PC client. Download their PC client, and then you're just gonna log in with your Gmail account or whatever you want to log in with. Things are taking a little bit longer to kill now. I mean, not crazy longer, but... I don't know, they go down pretty quick. Alright, let's see what we have for collections. Okay, there's some +5s that we can work on. +5, +7. Is this cooldown reduction? What is ST cooldown reduction? I mean, we're always all about the cooldown reduction. Max FP, I don't think I need that right now. Let's try this. Almost there. Failure. Can we craft this one? Yeah, we can craft this. Let's do it. Okay, can we go straight to from crafting to enhancing? I didn't see it on that menu. We can do it here. Not enough material, so we need more of these materials here. The armor. Armor upgrades. Armor. Okay, where's our... This one? Come on. Yeah. Nice. T4 to +8 weapon is worth it, right? Converting the T4 +8 weapon is worth it. It depends on what... Did you get a new biosuit is why you're going to do that because you want to play something different? Play Arbiter. Arbiter's a 2-handed sword. It looks good. I mean, it looks fun. All of them look the same right now because we're, again, I don't like this. We're limited on the skills we have available. So no matter what I play, it all looks the same, honestly, if you're melee. So if I come over to the Phantom, what do we have? We have a dash every 7 seconds. We got an attack. We got a flash attack. I mean, that's it. It's so sad that we're playing with 3 abilities for I don't know how long. Then if I play the Enforcer, we got a charge. We got an ability. We got another ability. Come over here to the Dreadnought melee. We got a charge. We got an ability, another ability. I mean, come on. Then I come over to the Arbiter, which you just said. Let's see. Sword Slash. Charge. Hey, look. Another ability. At least that has an AoE with it, right? Come to the Demolisher. It's pretty much the same thing I'm playing right now. This is all due to the game not giving us abilities as we level up. Like letting us go buy them. Making us go out and get our other 5 active abilities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By having to go somewhere to farm, which might have like a really low drop rate. That doesn't make any sense to me in any game I've ever played. We'll have to see what the drop rate is. I'm saying low drop rate. I don't know that yet. But I will be able to farm for this first ability very, very soon. But man, just think how boring it's going to be if you're stuck with 3 skills for weeks and weeks of playing the game instead of having all your skills and then working on leveling those skills up and then working on going after your passive abilities. Because there are a lot of other passive abilities that you're going to have to go after. All these you have to go after. So why not give everybody their active abilities so they can enjoy the game and actually use skills in PvP and in PvE. And then we go hunt for our passives. Which there's 4 here, and then there's a shit ton of passives over here. Look at all the passives. Look at that. I don't what how many was that? Like 30? 30 passive abilities that we're gonna have to hunt for? And then for some reason there's like 4 over here in this Demolisher section. I guess those are unique passive abilities. I'm not sure because anytime we get a skill here, it goes over to the other. Yeah, they're not unique. Did I play old RF? No, I never did. I don't even know what the old RF looks like. Mechs. I would assume mechs, right? But I don't know. I've never played it. You did what? He said laughing slow as 2000 combat tab targeting. He's saying the game is as slow as 2000 combat tab targeting. There is tab targeting in this, yeah.
Let's go to the Great Descent.
So I don't know what other class I would want to play right now. I feel like they're all kind of the same because we don't have skills. Like, even if I got another biosuit, I'm like, okay, well, what's it going to be? Like, what? And why? Autoplay games? Oh, I love autoplay games. They just have to be good games, right? The reason why I like autoplay games is all you have to do is take any game that you currently play right now that's an MMO that's not autoplay and say, okay, what if autoplay was introduced into this game? Would it be great? Would it make the game even better? And it's always yes. If I play World of Warcraft and I have autoplay inside World of Warcraft and it tells me to go kill 50 boars and I can go out there and have it just kill 50 boars in a radius that I pick, I come over here and say, okay, I want my combat radius to be like 80 meters. And I want these skills to be active. And I want it to kill 50 boars for me. It makes the game better. I think people are really confused about what autoplay, autopathing is when it comes to combat. Because autoplay, autopathing, when you fight a boss where you need to actively, like where you can actually die. These world bosses we're fighting right now are low level. So I get it if you're one of those people that play WoW or you play one of those games with no autopath and you're looking at the game right now and you're like, well, you're killing this boss and you're not, these monsters, you're not doing anything. Well, yeah, I don't want to do anything. I'm just killing these freaking easy monsters. And then we go to a boss right now, like the world boss is really easy. We don't have to worry about, we're not going to die at the world boss, right? And plus, like I said before, I've got 3 active skills and a buff. So I'm not even worried about moving out of the way for the world boss that we're fighting currently. But later, and this is based on the game, like these are based on each of these individual games. They're all different. I think the best boss battles I had were in Legend of Ymir when you could zone into the boss battles there. They looked great. They were huge rooms. Like it was gigantic. It felt enormous. And the bosses would do these huge, it wasn't just a radius outside of them. There were cross-section moves. There were big radiuses dropping everywhere on the map. Lightning strikes coming down. Those Legend of Ymir bosses were really good. And you couldn't just auto there. You had to dodge actively to get out of everything all the time. And you could have your skills on auto if you want to, but you still need to know what your skills are doing. And then in PvP, you can't have your skills on, like all your skills on auto. You can have some of them on auto, yeah. But then it's positioning, it's timing. And I would say that in the case of a lot of games, positioning and timing is very important, of course, but in this game, you can't even see the HP of the person you're fighting against, so timing kind of goes out the window when you can't tell what the other person's HP is. So there are a lot of gripes I have about this game. This game specifically, not auto games in general. This RF misses the adventure part of the old RF. I don't know what the old RF was like. Yeah, well, I mean, this RF is created off of a very specific Korean MMO model. Very specific. So they basically just like, this could be a Marvel game, right? This could be, I could be playing Spider-Man right now, and it's just like this type of game. It doesn't matter what the, you know, what the outside, what do you call it, like the cover is. It's just called RF Online, right? But it's really just a regular Korean MMO. Doesn't matter who. We could have DC heroes in here right now. It wouldn't matter. I'm on Hecate 3, American servers. I love it when I don't have to hard commit. Yeah, you don't want to commit, right? Like, I'm watching TV. I'm doing other, like... And that's the thing, like if I'm playing World of Warcraft and I have to kill 50 of this, 50 of that, I don't want to commit to sitting there and having to kill 50. Now, if I go into a dungeon with somebody in World of Warcraft, yeah, I want to be active, I want to be talking to that player, and I want to be, you know, you have to be active in World of Warcraft dungeons. Those are how they're made, and they're fun as hell. And then you have to be active in PvP in WoW, because, you know, you're doing Capture the Flag, you're doing Domination, the Arathi Basin, you know, all the different PvP modes they have. You need to be active. But I want to be watching TV right now. I want to be streaming or doing something else while I'm killing these like basic monsters. I don't want to be sitting here like having to position myself 24/7 or do all my skills, wear out my thumb, my clicker. Yeah. So that's why these auto games are good. But there's a catch to that, right? All these Korean auto games like this, they're always made like this. So they've got a real problem when it comes to global. I think eventually Koreans will wise up. Like all these Korean companies that make these games will wise up and start making them for the global market, where it's not just so basic, man. It's so plain. They'll actually start having... What I want a Korean company to do is, I do like the collection part. I like the collection part where we do all this. This is great. I like the autoplay part. But man, they got to focus on server versus server PvP. They got to focus on server PvP battlegrounds and have a reason for people to want to play. And they got to focus on leaderboards more. Leaderboards for fighting bosses. Because they just really drop the ball when it comes to PvP. They say they're all about PvP. They say they're all about server versus server. But the only people, like, they hardly ever do it right. And somebody who did do a really good job of it, like Legend of Amir, it was this crypto crap game, and then the smoothness of the gameplay wasn't always 100%. And then they did balancing issues there that just weren't right, to where the Krakens were just totally way overpowered. I don't know. They really need to work on PvP and server versus server and PvP modes with objectives. I would love a World of Warcraft that just has autoplay. Basically what it comes to. You give me a WoW that has autoplay, that has awesome battlegrounds, has awesome dungeons to run through. Like you can actually group up and do a dungeon and feel like you're doing a dungeon. And then we do item collection. We kill monsters for item collections, as well as crafting gear and doing all the things you would in other traditional MMOs. And I'll be there all day. OG Zilla. Right. And you do. Like, a lot of people do value their time nowadays. And you do value your time, right? You want to be able to do this auto grind when you don't have to pay attention to it when you're at work or dealing with family stuff, or maybe you're making dinner, right? You want to be able to do this auto stuff and then come and sit down and play when you want to be active and do things. When enhancing equipment, Do you know a way to increment the success rate? Like to increase the... Are you asking to increase the success rate when you... We don't have anything in-game now, and I don't know if this game will eventually add anything like that. Some of them do. Some of them eventually add something that you can add to. Like when you take it from, say, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, that you can add to it to increase your success rate, but I haven't seen that in this game yet. Some do, some don't. Yeah, you would too, right? He said I would play WoW again if it was autoplay. I would too, man. I'd be there in a hot minute if it was autoplay. I would love that. Give me autoplay WoW and I'll be back there right away. Did we just stop farming these guys? We're like one away from killing these guys. Oh, we got a world boss coming up. I set that alarm for the world boss. Let's get this one last kill and go check it out. 4 minutes. Yeah, level 75. We'll skip that. You can use exit lag in RF, but you can't use it to hit the authentication server like when you first log in. So log into the game without RF on and then go to exit lag. RF. And then go to exit lag and hit the little exit lag button that says connect this game. Like it'll look like, where's it at? You know, an exit lag where it'll say each of the individual games. So you'll see RF online and then go to it and hit yes connect. Like turn that little button to green. And then while you're logged in, and then it will activate. Yeah, every fail is your RNG bad luck. It is. And you shouldn't try to level up anything unless you have a replacement. It's always that way, right? Like, I'm not going to level up this weapon because it's the best weapon I've got, and I don't have a weapon that's similar to it. So, of course, I'm not going to try to take this to +9. Like, you just don't do that. Or you're left with nothing. I mean, I've got this other one. Okay, I actually lied. I do have a similar type weapon. But what I want to do is convert this weapon over to something else so I can play a different biosuit just to have fun. And then I can put this on my Punisher. So I could theoretically level up one of these. Yeah. Oh, I don't have an entry ticket? You only have one a day. Okay, I already did this boss and I already used my entry ticket for today. Daily reset also reset to the cumulative entry. So we need to get another ticket. And I don't know if they give us an additional ticket. That's not a boss ticket. That's a junkyard ticket. That's a Nemesis-based ticket. Oh, well, we already did the boss. So, yeah, I'm on PC right now. There is a PC client to this game. It's got a mobile port too, so you can play on Android or iOS the same exact account. And then when you sit down on your PC, you jump onto the game. It's only one per day? Yeah, well, until you can get other tickets. I'm sure there's going to be somewhere where we can buy other tickets. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. What's going on with the T4 Blue? It's way better. You crafted a T4 Blue, or is it one that I have right now on? My current one? Yeah, the current one's pretty strong, right? So I could craft maybe something similar to it. I don't know. Look at this. You can go over here to this and take it down to level 1. So level 1, it's at 81 attack and 35 accuracy. The highest I can make right now is lower. Like much lower. Now I could try to level this past 8. I could try to go to +9, +10, which is not very feasible. Or I could maybe hope for when I craft it, it gets better and gets this accuracy and attack down here at a 3% chance. But once we get these blueprints, I guess it's this one. It's tier 4, you said, right? I think this is the one I have. Yeah, same one. That's just got a different name. It doesn't really say 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, tier 4. And we need this blueprint, which drops from the same area that I'll be farming for my skill from. So if I go to the Mech Rangers right here on the first floor for the 10-hour dungeon in the secret Nemesis base, I can farm right here for the Mech Rangers to try to get my next ability unlock, and then I can also try to get this blueprint. But really, I'd want to get this one. I don't know. You just use the best weapon you have, right? Once you get another weapon that's comparable to it, then you can try to over-level it. But don't break your best weapon unless you have a replacement. Yeah, it's going to last us for a while. I think so. I don't know, maybe a week? I'm pretty sure we're going to start crafting better ones, but being able to take it to +8, you're right, that's going to be an issue. Like, we can craft better tiered ones soon if we want to, I think. But actually getting it to +8 like this deal gave us, it's going to be difficult. But remember, the weapon I have on right now and the gear I have on right now is all from like a deals, like 3 deals that are under $10 total. It's less than $10 total, I think, to get this whole package. You come over to the shop, you go to the starter. It's this first package. And I believe it's like $199, $299, $199, $299, and maybe $499. So maybe it's at $10, below or above, somewhere around there. But you get the +8 accessories, +8 weapon, +8 armor, and +8 and +6 artifacts, which is probably the biggest thing out of this. Because they already give you +7, but it's a lower tier. So this gives us +8 at a higher tier, +8 at a higher tier, +8 again for armor, and then it gives you this +6, which I can guarantee none of your 4 artifacts are anywhere near +6. And this gives you +6 straight out, which is pretty insane. And then, of course, you get summons. A few summons to do. And I think the whole deal is somewhere around $10. So this is like the best one out there. Huh? What becomes legendary if you +10 it? Something becomes legendary? If you can craft a T1 Prime and get that to +10, it would be better. Crafting has a prime probability. Yeah, 3%, right. It shows you on the side. Should I swap to a better biosuit? You got a legendary biosuit enforcer. Now you can swap to any... You're not stuck with that. If you come over to biosuits, that biosuit legendary is going to be in finalize. You can re-roll it to whatever class you want. The very first legendary you get, you can re-roll it to anything. Excuse me. So come over here to finalize and then say re-roll, and then you can pick. Now you can play... What was it? Enforcer? You can play Enforcer. Enforcer is top tier, man. But you're going to need a weapon for whatever you go to as well. So keep that in mind. What's the best talic for Demolisher? There's not just like a talic for a class. Class-based, unless a class has something to do with like... if you evade, you get something special, which I don't even think there's a class that does that yet for the skills and passives we have. But for talics, you're just going to use attack on your weapon. You can use whatever you want, but I'm using attack on my weapon because I think it's the best one. There's crit hit rate. Now, if you have something based off of crit hit rate, which I haven't seen yet, at least not for my character, later on, if you have an ability that will proc additional damage or debuffs on the enemy, then yeah, you can do crit rate here to take advantage of that. But I just do flat attack. Over here, I do accuracy. Definitely do accuracy here. And the arms. I do defense to mitigate damage on the chest piece. HP regen, FP regen for sure. I would lock down FP regen always. Because you need this to do your skills. They'll run out. And then whatever you really want in the legs and the waist. What do they call this? Your lower guard. Yeah, the 2 lower one, whatever you want, honestly. But always do accuracy here. Always do FP regen on this one. And then I would just go with defense on this. And then I do attack. Unless someday I get into a class that actually does something special on crit rate. Or I start getting... Actually, you know what? I take that back. Toward end game, depending on what your crit rate is, you probably will go into crit rate here. Because obviously, if you can crit more often, you're going to do a lot more damage than straight up attack. But it just depends on your crit multiplier by then. Like what you've been doing in your collection. Getting your crit rate up and getting your crit percentage, like critical damage, up. It's always better to crit once you get to a certain crit rate and you have critical damage than worrying about this. But that'll be toward end game. Later on. Oh, boots? Oh, my game closed down. Why is that? Did I go to... I went somewhere to fight and my guy wasn't even fighting. Hold on. I'll get you the boots. All right. As long as you have diamonds for what? Oh yeah, well you're not going to reroll with diamonds. Yeah, you're not going to do that. It doesn't get expensive to reroll your legendary biosuit for diamonds. It's outrageous to even reroll it one time. But the first legendary you pull, you get a free selection. After that, it's going to cost you 9,000 diamonds, which I don't even have anywhere near 9,000 diamonds. And then after that, it would cost you even more than 9,000. It'd be like 14 or 16,000 or something crazy. So yeah, just take the free one, man. Is there an enemy level? What do you mean? Yeah, if you click your map up here at the top right, left, right underneath my face, there's a map, right? And then you can see all the different levels for that area. Level 55, 51, 52. Zoom in and zoom out and see those levels for the area you're fighting in. And then if you click on that area and you look at this, you can see on over here, it shows you levels, shows you the drops in that area. And then a lot of times if you're looking for something specific, you won't sift through that. You'll go to item collection, say, or skills, even if you're looking for skills. And you'll see down here where it says defeat monsters. You'll hit defeat monsters and it'll tell you all the different monsters that drop that item. So then I would come over here to Atlas, but that's a PvP zone. So it's not going to take me straight there. I'd click like something like this and then there it's showing me the forest. It's bleeping right there. And then I hit teleport and I go straight there and I fight this lower dudes, whatever these are, for the item I want. So it's pretty intuitive. I mean, all of them are like this. It's easy to get to where you need to go. Let me give out this item really quick. Okay, I'm done. Okay. All right, where are we? We were killing these guys. Let's go back to these guys. We're 25 of 50. Anybody get an additional skill or passive yet? Has anybody gone to farm an area? No, you got to be pretty high. You got to be around level 50 to be able to do it. Has anybody gotten something yet? Gotten drop? That kind of drop? 260, huh? 20% chance no matter where I go. This will give me attack and evasion. Nope. What's the cheapest way to get a guaranteed fast legendary suit? Not talking free to play. Not talking free to play. So purchasing it. There's going to be this pop-up deal that I don't know what level it popped up, but there was one deal that gave me a ticket that said a 2% chance to get a legendary from the summons. And this deal, the starter deal, this one here, gives you one ticket for a 1% chance to get a legendary. You can pick legendary or biosuit. And this is a 1% chance to hit legendary. 9% to get an epic. So maybe you can get 4 epics and fuse them. Outside of that, a lot of these deals, the monthly deals here, are really good. Not this one. Do not buy that one on the back right. This one right here is like the worst deal I've ever seen. They should take it out of the game because it just seems like a scam. So not that deal, but these deals are good. And they have a lot of summons in them. I think they're $29.99 USD. So this is 66 summons. 55 summons. Plus you get those diamonds with it. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of deals right now for like to just gun straight for a legendary. There really aren't. There's not even that many deals in the game. But you will get deals unlocking as you level up, as you hit certain tiers. And those deals will be active, I think, for like 3 or 6 hours. Some of those deals are really good for summons. And when you summon here with these deals, they go onto this banner. So you'll unlock more summons through the banner here. But to get this guaranteed biosuit on this banner, it's going to take way more summons than you can purchase here. Like, there just aren't enough deals. Even if you buy these 3 deals, which are the current deals we can see, these starter deals, which are extremely cheap, there's nothing else to buy except for straight up currency, which I would not. I'm not gonna wail out like that. No thanks. That's it. That's it. And pray to the RNGesus to give you a legendary, which really isn't going to happen. I'll be honest with you, man. I've done tons of summons in these games. Thousands and thousands of dollars at a lower percentage. Like, this percentage is a little bit better. But if you're banking on getting a legendary off of normal summons, which, let's go back to this deal. Let me show you the normal rate. .01%. It's like, you're lucky to get a legendary at 0.2%. It's just the odds, you know. You're just like, you're screwed no matter what. For the legendary, yeah, that's insane, right? Like, who wants to spend 50? And here's the thing with all these games. A month later, 2 months later, 3 months later, they just keep putting out stuff that makes it easier for you to do it. You can spend a shit ton of money right now and get it. Or you can just wait a month or 2 months or 3 months, and then pretty soon you like, all these packs will come out for epics, and then you're spending the fraction of that cost just to get epics, and then you fuse those into a legendary. The games all operate this way. And in a month from now, they're going to come out with some new system that you need to level up, right? Some new thing that you come in here and you level up, and they're going to give you packs on that deal, and it's going to be crazy price, and it's going to give you like the lowest. Like here, you can put in, like, you put in these, right? These little picture frame things. But these are also tiered as well. So there's uncommon, there's common, there's rare, there's legendary. So once I get a legendary version of this, I think I can socket the legendary over these other ones. And they all operate that way. Then 3 months later, they give you like all these sweet deals, and it costs like hardly nothing then. Or like at least a lot less. Right. I mean, that's everybody, right? When it comes down to... Okay, that is a good example you made, and I'll give you my experience from playing these games. Whenever you spend money in this game, it's not for summons. You're not trying to gain power off of summons. It's fun to get a legendary. Sure, it's fun to get a legendary. But the best way for you to progress and to get the free legendary you can get from the achievements is to get the diamonds and use the diamonds to get items in the item collection that you know are guaranteed power. Because RNG is not guaranteed, right? Opening all those biosuits, and what are the other ones? Rovers and biosuits, all that stuff. It just makes you mad. You're just gonna like not have a good time doing it. You're gonna fuse over and over. You're not gonna have a good time with fuse. And I don't see a pity for fuse. We have a pity in Odin for fusing. So whenever you try to fuse so many rares into epics, it'll eventually give you an epic ticket guaranteed. Whenever you try to fuse so many epics into legendaries, it'll eventually, after 15 times of doing that, it gives you a guaranteed legendary, which I'm really close to my guaranteed legendary over in Odin for my avatar, and not too far away from my mount. I'm 2 away from my guaranteed for my avatar. But I don't know if there's a pity system for doing fusions. These aren't. This is about doing this is for when you get a duplicate legendary and you want to take it up a tier. This is sacred weapon stuff, so I'm really not sure. I don't see anything that has that. And that's a big concern with me with this game. Like, what are people going to do? 20% fail rate for the pity? Which one? Rares or epic? Because it's different. Yeah, you can see the pity once you do it. Like, unfortunately, it doesn't show you the pity right now for your fusion rates. It should just have a pity probability here for epic, rares, legendary fusions, mythics. But until you actually put something in here, it doesn't come up with a probability. It's really weird. All right, so we got to look at a thing. We got to look at a few things with this game. I don't see a pity system for doing fusion, which is a big thing. Yeah, you're gonna get summons. Yeah, you're gonna buy summons, and then the whole draw of the summons are it's such a low rate to actually get a legendary, but you're getting rares to turn into epics, epics to turn into legendaries. That's supposed to be like the thing, right? And then in other games, like we just mentioned, we have a pity system for doing fusions. So when you fuse so many, you're eventually going to get there. The only pity system I see in this game is this summon shop, which seems atrocious. Like, this is terrible. If you got to spend 50K to 100,000, and it doesn't, like, it's not even being genuinely honest with you, too. It's telling you got to do this 6 times to get a guaranteed legendary. But it's not even showing you the other tier 2 to this, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5 to this, because it changes. Like, it shows you 125 right here to finish out this set 1. But set 2 is like 200, or set 3 is like 200, and it goes up to like 300. It doesn't even show you all the tiers. Like, there's nowhere to look at each tier. This is just an example. Like, this last set says 300. So they can't even be honest with you on what each set is, like the number of it and what it gives you right here. You have to spend money to see what the next one is. That's scummy. Typical Netmarble, to be honest. Yeah, but it's like scummy. Like, how do you keep putting out games like this and having a player base, or at least have the game survive? We know these games die so fast in global. They say they do so well in Korea, but we just had Korean people like come over here and talk to us yesterday and said that this game sucks in Korea. That's what he said. I'm not trying to say that myself. I'm just saying he's like, this game sucks in Korea, man. People don't play this in Korea, or it didn't do well, or something like that. Now, I think a lot of these Korean MMOs obviously do well in Korea, they do well in Japan, and then they bring them to the global market. They don't make any changes, and they just bomb. Now, we've heard that Ion 2 is supposed to be making, like, they made a lot of changes for the global market. It's not come out yet, but they had like the Taiwanese release, and everybody joined and played the game and talked about how pay to win it was, and like all these different craziness they had. And they said they were making a lot of changes for global. I like hearing that, because what I see, all I see are these Korean MMOs launch in Korea, launch in Japan, and then bring the exact same game to the global market. It lasts for about 6 months, and then it's like dying servers. Like, they're merging servers. There's like a few player base hanging on. Like, we're hanging on over here in Odin Valhalla Rising. We're just hanging on for no reason over here because there's no new players coming to this game. The servers are merging over and over. Eventually, they're going to be down to one server in like 2 years from now, or a year from now. And it's all because they make zero changes for the global market, which is really weird. Same old, sadly. Newest Netmarble game just came out a few hours ago in Korea, Stewie. What's it called? SOL Enchant? SOL Enchant. It's a Netmarble game? They had a different Netmarble game that came out like 2 weeks ago. And there was an actual content creator program for that, because they do have like an official Netmarble content creator program for some of their games, like they had for King Arthur Legends Rise, like they have for Solo Leveling Arise. Mongol Star Drive, that was what it is. And I've been part of their content creator program before, and their content creator programs have been really good. Like, look on the screen right now, you see this? This is the Netmarble content creator program. I was part of the Game of Thrones one when it came out like a year ago, and then they pulled the game back, and then they closed down the content creator program for it. I was paid quite a lot to do Solo Leveling Arise for a while there, so I was part of the Solo Leveling Arise content creator program. Here you can see the creators. Where's the creator part? Right, we got Zaf, we got Painblade. Painblade's a great bald guy that I've talked to quite a few times. Zaf has been here. I mean, they make a lot of money covering this game. And then I did it for King Arthur Legends Rise, which is closed down now, which used to be up here. And then 2 weeks ago, no, I'd say a month, maybe 2 months ago, they opened up Mongol Star Drive. But it's just not my type of game, so I wasn't interested in trying to cover it. It's an anime type game, and they're just not my thing. And it looks like Painblade did do a little bit here, but I think this game is driven primarily by whatever language this is. I don't know. What language is that? Is that Korean? Maybe that's Korean. This is Japanese or something. Yeah, that's Korean. So I guess this game is driven by Koreans because this guy's got 1,300 supporters. And you know, within this program is really nice because this program lets players come in here and say, okay, I support these content creators. And then these content creators have another website we go to. It's the same here. It's a different page that tells us to do certain videos every month. And then we submit that video through here, and then we get codes to give out to everybody that's supporting us. So all these 1,300 people that are supporting him, we do a video, they give us codes. Those people that are supporting us, we push out codes to those people, and they get to go get a lot of free stuff through the game. And it really helps out. And this brings in good money for the content creators that cover these games for them. But they didn't have it for this game. Like, we don't see this for RF online. It's not here. The Game of Thrones game, it's back out now. How about the the Game of Thrones game is actually back out. You can play it right now. They've done zero advertising for it, and they keep saying that the content creator is coming back. The content creator is coming back soon. Program. Here, look at it now. It keeps saying coming soon. Well, when, man? Because I like this game. This game was actually a good game. It was a fun game. They needed to make some changes. They needed more co-op in this game. They needed more, basically just more co-op. As far as the gameplay went, it felt good. You could play the sellsword. You could play, like, there was kind of like a fencing kind of class, a rogue class, and then a two-handed, heavy, a big berserker type guy, which is the one I played. And actually, I played all three of them for quite a bit. The story's great in here. The world looks amazing. It feels, you get on your mount, you run around. The combat's good. They have a few dungeons that you would go in through. They have the co-op dungeons. They had a co-op dragon you would do. Going into some of the battles that you go into against the frost giants, and a lot of this stuff was actually pretty good in this game. Like, really nice. But there just wasn't enough co-op. It's mainly like a single player experience. And that, to me, just wasn't fun. So I don't know why they pulled it back. I guess it got a lot of feedback on the game when they put it out, and they pulled it back for at least a year now, but you can play it. Like, now it's out again without any advertising, without any content creator program. It's just like out there. But we've had this issue with Netmarble quite a lot. Like, Netmarble is the worst when it comes to advertising their games. Just point blank, man, they're the worst. King Arthur Legends Rise came out. They didn't advertise it at all. They had this early access, which then turned into a global launch. So same thing with Solo Leveling Arise, but Solo Leveling Arise luckily has a big IP with a brand new season of the anime that came out and a big anime following. And it's a good game. Solo Leveling Arise is actually a really good game. Like, action-packed game. A fun game to play. But every time they come out with something, they don't advertise it. Instead, they do an early access where everybody can come and play the game, and then they just convert that early access right into saying that the game's live. It's not like, okay, we have this official global launch. Let's put up a website like everybody else does. All you have to do is pre-register. Pre-registration rewards at 1 million, 3 million, 10 million additional pre-registration rewards, right? Build some hype for your global launch. Let people know your game is out there. They don't do that. It's the weirdest thing. So they do this early access, don't tell anybody about it, and then they convert over to global, and then they might have like IGN or somebody like do one video saying that the game's out there. They build zero hype for their games. It's wild. Now I don't know what they did for this one. Now they did have a website for RF. And they did have a pre-registration on the website. So I'll give them that for this one. At least they had something. But I didn't hear about this game until the game was ready to launch, though. So I don't know if this, like they did, like to me it feels like they didn't do some kind of push. Now maybe I just wasn't aware at the time, but I didn't see any info about this game. But they could have. At least they had a website with a pre-registration, try to get people interested, and maybe they did some advertising. I don't know why they can't learn. And this is like a very specific Netmarble thing that they keep doing. You can see a pity for Fuse. Click Fuse. Oh, hey, man. Camaro's always coming with the great information. He said you can see a pity for Fuse. Guys, we might have some hope here for this game even further for free-to-play and low spenders. So if we come over to Biosuits, Fuse, click on the R. Do I need to have something to fuse, though, right? On the left side. The R on the left side? There's a question mark. This thing? Click the R for rares. No material available. Oh. Failure rate 20. So once we fail 15, 7. Not bad. I gotta admit that's not bad. So if we try to fuse Epic 7 times, you get a guaranteed pass rate then. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, man. Thanks for showing us that. Okay, so let's make a list now. I'm gonna make another list. We got all these lists going on about this game. We got our daily things we need to do. We got our weekly. We got our save our guild currency till we unlock guild level 6, 7, and 8 to purchase our passive abilities, each level costing 20,000, 40,000, and so on. This is my list, by the way, I'm reading off of this one right here. Right, we got our daily activities, our weekly activities, and then I put in a little thing here about that. So now let's talk about what we can do for pity systems, right? For summoning. Talk about like the free-to-play low spender, or just the ways for us to get biosuits and rovers and all that. So right now we do have a very long, kind of deceitful 6-step guaranteed summons. Now, not all summons go toward this too. Like those free summons that we get all the time, the little weak summons that don't even give us a chance to get a legendary, those weak summons do not count toward this. It seems like it has to be like a premium summon or one that you definitely purchase. I don't know. But not all summons go toward this. So we do have a long-term guaranteed legendary biosuit and rover banner. Estimated cost $50K or 3 years buying the battle pass. We talked about this yesterday. This battle pass part. So if you buy the battle pass, now these battle pass, I haven't opened them yet, but they are the more premium tickets. So if you buy the battle pass, $21, $22 every month for 3 years, you should be able to get this guaranteed here. Even though it flips to like 200, 300 or whatever summons you have to do. So 3 years, you can get that guaranteed legendary if you're constantly buying this battle pass for 3 years. And getting the 33 summons. There's a pack of 11. No. I'm sorry. No, it might be more than 3 years because, wait, did we already? No, it's 33. So 33 summons for biosuits, but that's 3 years and you get one of each, though. That's not 3 years and just like, that's a legendary biosuit and a legendary rover. or 3 years buying the battle pass to receive a legendary rover and biosuit. Okay, so we've got that long-term goal. And we've got a pity. So doing that banner, right? We get rares, we get epics. We're gonna go for the pity now for our fusions. Now let's check the rover too to make sure that they're the same amount. Fusion pity. Rare to epic is 20, right? Rare to epic's 20. Epic to legendary is 15. Wait, it's 15. It wasn't 7. That was from legendary to mythic, right? Mythic fusion. Okay, so we do 15 for the pity for the epics to legendary. It's 15. Fusion legendary to mythic is 7. Now, is it the same for our... I'm setting exit lag before logging? No, after logging in. Yeah, started after you start playing. Okay. Where did I get my legendary biosuit? I got very lucky with this ticket that had a 1% chance to get a legendary, and I hit 1%. So, that's how I got that one. 20, 15, 7. So it's the same. All right, so we'll keep that. So long-term goal with the banner, or $50,000 on the banner. Fusion for the rares, the epics, the legendary, the mythic. What else do we have? We have the achievement. So what is the achievement? We were all over the place with this achievement one. Somebody said it takes level 30. Somebody said it takes level 80. Because this doesn't make sense how it matches up. So we were trying to make sense of it. This legendary, is it at level 60 or is it at level 80? I think level 60 makes a lot more sense just as far as like levels go. I mean, we'll be at level 60 soon, so we'll know the truth on this pretty quick. Is anybody at level 60? Camaro, what are you up to, man? You got to be close. Yeah, let me know at level 60 if you get this legendary. If not, then it's definitely level 80. Achievement, guaranteed legendary at 60, level 60 or 80. Or 80. Still not sure. Still not sure. And then achievements for the legendary rover, it's either 72 or 100. I guess 100 makes more sense. You know? Legendary rover biosuit at level 72 or 100. I think it was like 72 or 100. Okay, so I think that's all the ways we can get them, right? Now we can do basic summons. And the other thing I don't like about the long banner, like this long banner, premium banner here, is that you're guaranteed summons from... Not from this part. Like, this is our daily summons. You just come in here, you hit purchase all, and every single day you need to make sure you come in here. Did I put this on our daily thing to get? Oh, man, I forgot this on our daily, didn't I? Guild check-in, guild donations, daily boss, daily battle pass missions, biosuit training, sacred weapon, world boss. Yeah, we did not add this. So we got to go into our daily... I don't know why I need to say daily here, but... Back. So we go to the cash shop. Cash shop. Credit. And free summons. Free summons. And then if we have the Arca's Privilege. Now, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking when we buy the Arca's Privilege, we get these additional daily summons as well. You can see they're done by credits. They're very similar to the free credit ones we get every day here. I think they might even have the same... Let me see if they have the same probability. So this can only give us a rare. So the free daily ones we get every day can only give us a rare. At a 0.2% chance. Wow, man, this is really sucks. Let's see if these are better. Oh, okay. Okay, they get better. So it's just this like starting level 30 ones aren't that good, but like the level 50 one is good. So they progressively get better. Yeah, okay, we can get epics here. Okay, not bad. I'm not mad about that. Even though this is a different rate than it would be for a purchased one. The purchased ones are a decimal over. So they're 0.2% for an epic and 0.15% for a legendary. From the purchased ones. These free ones, maybe this last one will be equivalent to a normal. Nope. Nope, those aren't. So I was thinking, since you have to buy Arca's Privilege, you have to pay money for this every month, like $5 for the 28 days. I was thinking these might add toward the summons on the banner, but they don't. So none of this adds toward those banner summons. That sucks. Still the high probability. Yep. They're a decimal over from the normal good ones. So cash shop credit, free summons, plus Arcas. If you purchase it. Okay. You're tired right now? What? I'm tired, boss. Only have 27k power. Okay. I mean, that's good. You just started, right? Or maybe you've been playing for a few days? What's wrong with 27k? That's good, man. You've got a lot of stuff to work on still. Right? We always want stuff to work on. I'll be 52 maybe in an hour. We got to keep going through these quests. Just need good Talix and enchantment? Yeah, that's great. Especially if you're free to play. If you've been spending a bit of money, maybe you could be a little bit higher. If you wanted to spend 10 bucks, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you got the $10 deal. What's going on? Is this... I have the pants. Can you just add it? Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, if you do want to, like I said before, if you want to spend anything in this game, I would go to the starter deal and I would get this pack right here. All three of these packs total around $10. They're the best thing you can do to give yourself like some fun summons and then a power increase from the relics, the weapons, the armor, and then these artifacts. You don't need to level up any of it. It's already leveled up. +6, don't try to go to 7. +8, don't try to go to 9. And you're set. Really cheap. Now, if you want to play free-to-play, that's fine too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing free-to-play. 46k, how to make it? How did I make it? I just play non-stop, man. Yeah, I got a legendary bio. A legendary bio suit, yes. But it was pure luck. It was, if I'm not in this legendary right now, I'd be in a rare, right? Yeah, I wouldn't even have an epic yet. If I didn't get lucky, 1% luck, guys. That's what I got. 1% luck. If I didn't get lucky with that, I'd be rolling in a rare right now. And then I think, yeah, I'm in rare with my rovers. I don't even have an epic. Let's see what my combat power goes to if I take this biosuit off. Yeah, I'm playing Punisher right now. I go to this rare Punisher suit. We're at 46.6. Okay. Man, that's a lot. Oh shit, that's a lot. Look at that. Is that 7,000? Man. You can re-roll it for free. The first time you pull a legendary, you can re-roll it to whatever class you want to. I didn't. I got a Cypher one. A Cypher legendary is what I pulled. And you have an epic bio. Okay, so an epic's gonna be good, right? It's gonna be half that. An epic will probably give me, you know, 3.5k more instead of the 7k that the legendaries give me right now. But that is a big difference. Look at that. I'm rolling in a rare and I'm at 39.5. I pop on this legendary. And I jump up to 46.6. Damn. I mean, it's big right now. It's big right now because we're starting out. Once we have a good amount of item collections and all that, and say we're at 120,000 and then it gives us 6,000, it's not going to be that huge, right? I mean, it's huge. It's huge. Don't get me wrong, but I think once we start getting better gear, we start getting better collections, and our combat power is way higher. It's not gonna seem so massive. And everybody's gonna get the guaranteed legendary eventually when you level up. Oh yeah, we took ourselves off of health pots. We haven't had any health pots running right now. Zeroed out. We still haven't died. We've been trying to see. Well, we talked about it earlier. We talked about when you die, you lose armor, and I wanted to test this out. We need to test this out. So when you die in this game, they're saying that you lose armor, but you don't lose it, it just breaks. And then you buy back your experience from dying, and then your armor gets restored. Now, I haven't seen that, and I thought that was really weird. So I wanted to see it. Especially since we have 3 free a day to buy back those deaths. And reset's going to be in like 6 hours? 5.5 hours? Let's see what happens. These guys should kill me pretty quick. What is this thing doing? It's not even attacking me yet, is it? Okay, that's attacking me. I think they're just ranged, but they're slow at attacking. Wow, this is a good place to go farm. These guys are aggressive, so they're not that cool, but these little mystic ladies, their attack speed is way slow. Like, see how long it takes her to do that lightning strike? It's hitting me for 350. Test your luck on those starting packs. Hey man, good luck, Gino. You already got a legendary though, didn't you? Uh-oh, let's see if something breaks. Don't break on me. Ooh, my arm broke. Okay, yeah, it broke. It needs to be repaired. But I do lose experience too. 5% less experience. Instant respawn. No, I don't want to pay diamonds. Respawn at the settlement. Okay. It is broken. I've got a free one. It doesn't say 1 of 3, does it? You can accumulate up to 30 recoverable experiences. Free restoration remaining 7. It says I've got 7 free ones remaining. Maybe that's because of the Arca's thing. Did that give us more? The Arca's privilege? Oh, okay. Restoration's different. So that just gave me my no. It didn't give me my experience back, did it? I still got this coffin. Okay, it did. It gave me my experience back from that, but now I've got the restoration to restore my gear, and I've only got 5 of these. So what if I didn't have 5? What would it cost me? Diamonds or credits? Because that's a huge difference. Repair's been completed. Okay, I'm back at the same CP now. I'm at 46.6. I don't even need to look at it. I know it's there's no durability loss kind of on the gear, so we just know it's back at full. I would like to die 5 more times so I can see what it costs when you don't have those, but I don't want to waste those, right? I don't want to go and waste. I've got 7 and 5. Now I've got like 6 and 4. I don't want to waste those. Oh shit, I better turn on my HP. That wouldn't be a good thing. Now I need health. No, I have health bots. I just had them turned off to test dying because people told me your gear could break, and I was like, what? There's no durability on our gear. How can our gear break? And they're like, well, maybe it only breaks when you PvP. And I'm like, and then somebody said, no, it breaks if you just die. And I was like, what? Because then I gave them the example of, you know, like if we try to push content to fight a boss as a guild, and we're dying on that boss over and over and over, we got to restore our experience now here in this game, and then we've got to restore broken gear. Like, do we just pay credits for that? Like, if I don't have those items, is it just credits, or does it turn into diamonds in the PvE environment? It should only be credits. No AoE at low levels? That's another thing about this game, right? That's one of my biggest gripes, is that, okay, I'm gonna make a list of my gripes now. Here we go. Okay. No objective-based PvP yet. At least for this one that should have very high objective-based battlegrounds. Okay, battleground. I'm gonna type this battleground. Has no to it. Okay, right. So battlegrounds is kind of just like, why even PvP there? There's no reason to PvP there. Why PvP there? PvP seems lacking. Okay, what was my other gripe? What was it again? Was it? It wasn't pushing content and wondering what our gear breaks, but what was it? Man, I can't remember now. I can't even remember. I think lack of free-to-play, lack of a clear free-to-play way to acquire epics. Bio or rovers. I don't see a clear free-to-play way to acquire epic rovers and biosuits. I got disconnected and can't connect again. What? I picked region and North America for me. To route from Japan to North America. Okay. Oh, skills. That's what it was. That was the main thing. I was gonna write down skills. Yeah, that's one of my biggest gripes for this game is lack of free-to-play way to acquire epic or biosuits. Epic biosuits or rovers so far, because we just don't see a clear way for that to happen. We see the one guaranteed and at a certain level, and that's basically it. Because free-to-play and low spenders are not going to be able to take advantage of this unless they buy the battle pass and take 3 years to complete this out from buying the battle pass. That's the only way I've seen that so far from the battle pass, from free-to-play players. That's it. And that's not free-to-play, right? That's still $22 a month. And skills. Having to grind RNG drops for your hero's skills. Who wants to play a game with 3 out of your what? 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 active skills for 6 months to a year. I don't know how long it's going to take, but the areas that we have to farm these skills are much higher, and I don't know the probability of it dropping, right? We don't know does it tell us anywhere what the probability of drop rates are for monsters? Like if I'm in this area right now and I want to farm. Okay, yeah, quest. I want to see the monsters. Stop it. Just come on, dude. There we go. All right. So, like, what's the probability of this dropping? It doesn't tell you. We have no idea what these rates are. And we don't know the rates in we don't know the rates in the other games either, so this is not a problem for this game. We just don't know the rates. Usually it's a really low drop rate. So I've got 3 active skills and 1 passive this one with the little bullets on number 5. When it activates, it just increases my damage for like 90 seconds. So it's a buff. 1 buff and 3 skills. Who wants to play a game where you don't have your skills, man? 3 out of your 8 skills, active skills for 6 months, right? Most Korean MMOs unlock skills as you level. You do have to farm your passive skills, passive abilities. In most Korean MMOs. Yeah, so lack of clear vision for the epics for free to play. Battleground has no objective-based PvP that we've seen so far. And our skills, where the hell, how long is it going to take to get skills so we can enjoy our classes? Like, who wants to go into PvP 6 months from now and you're missing a skill that like snares somebody or roots somebody? Like, what kind of nonsense is that? It just doesn't even make sense for any game to do that. And again, I've never played a Korean MMO that, and I played like 4 or 5 of them that makes it to where you don't have your skills. I'm not talking about your passive abilities that can increase maybe your resistance or your HP or recovery or attack or all those kind of things that these passive skills can do, or increase your damage. Like, those usually are farmed. It does give you a goal, like a long-term goal for that, but you're still playing your hero and using all of its abilities. Like right now, if I'm in PvP or at a boss and I've got these 3 skills for the next 3 months because this thing isn't dropping and I'm going over there and farming for it nonstop, I'm not going to want to play this game. I'm not going to want to play this game. That'd be my 4th skill that I'm sitting there for 3 months trying to farm it. I'm going to be out, man. Nobody's going to sit here. So say we're in a PvP environment and I need this skill right here. This skill is a rapid fire cooling ammo. It decreases the movement speed of the enemy. Say it's like my only good decrease of movement speed for me, and I'm ranged, so I need to keep those melee classes off me. But I can't get this skill because I got to go farm it from some dumbass monsters here, a raid group or bosses at level 84, and it's never dropping for me. So I'm a year into the game and I don't have this skill. And I've been playing with like 3 or 4 skills out of my total of 8. People aren't going to stick around for that. That's a no-go right away. Because normally the drop rates for this kind of stuff are extremely, extremely low. You can get it from a guild raid, monster kill. What is this monster kill that's different? Defeat monsters. Boss monster kill, chess, material conversion. Maybe we can make these in material conversion somehow. Maybe we can take lower level skills and convert them into higher level skills. Now that would be okay if the lower level skills dropped quick enough, and then we could convert them into the higher level ones with the material conversion if it works that way. But again, if you can follow, can you am I making sense? That makes sense, right? No game would do it to where you don't have your active skills. Like, you're not playing the game then. You're not able to enjoy the game. Right? That makes perfect sense. Nobody would do that. So, yeah, that's going to be a big no-no. We'll see. Because I'm not cool with sitting here and just firing these 3 skills for the next 3 months. Especially if I'm going to go out there and have some fun in PvP. And even if you're a rogue, I've seen the rogues, like all the melee abilities, we already went over them. We already looked at them and said, okay, if you're melee, you're basically doing the same shit on every single character. Just like I am with all the ranged. So you come over here to the Phantom, you got 1 charge. Oh, nice. Attack. Attack. Okay, Phantom, way to go. Enforcer, shield. Shield charge, attack. Attack. You got the Dreadnought, charge, attack, attack. And then we come down here to the Arbiter. These are all the melee classes. Arbiter's got like this attack. Oh, wow. Arbiter's got a charge. Oh, I can't believe it. And then it's got another, like, this is the one that actually has an AoE attack though. 24-second cooldown. Max targets, total number of targets 5. So this is the only one that I've actually seen with a cool AoE cooldown for a cool AoE move that we can use right now. Now, having an AoE move doesn't always help you though. When you're not strong enough to aggro this many monsters. When you're over leveled for the area and you're strong, it's good. So right now, this AoE move would not be good for me when I want to go farm my next skill. Because when I go into that area, they're level 55. We've got this 2 that spawn and aggro all the time. If I was doing this flashy AoE move and hitting, because it's pretty clumped with targets, I would get myself killed way more often doing this than I am right now with my single target. Because my single target damage is high, very high. But at least I'm not going to pull other monsters in. So there is good to AoE and there's bad to AoE right now while we're leveling. Is there a way to play 2 clients? There is. You can play 2 clients in the game. It's just like all the other ones. You, I say that like you've played the other ones. You just, where is the client? Okay, on the client screen, I think it's right there. Add an account. Yeah, it is. Let me see if this shows any of my personal information. I don't think it does. It just says StewGaming everywhere. If you look right here and you put add an account, you can add one more and then you can launch a second launcher on your PC. So you'll have this game up. I'll have this game up right here and then I'll log in with another email address and then I can launch that launcher. And then what I would do is come over here to settings and go to windowed mode. And in windowed mode, you can stretch it to whatever you want. You can make it go super, super small. You can make it go really big. So on whatever account you're not actively playing, just make it really small or make them both really small, put them on a different monitor and, you know, watch some TV on the other one. My rover is like a rare rover. It's not a very good one. Rover coming over. This guy. 48, 19% experience. And then my biosuit, I got lucky and got this legendary. So really lucky with the biosuit. Yeah, so the skills, man. The skills are going to kill it. The skills might kill it for me. That'd be the number one thing that would kill it for me, would be playing with these same skills. The second thing would be not having good PvP for in-game to keep us busy. And then, okay, really all three are pretty much ranked the same for me. If there's no clear way for free-to-play to acquire epics so they can try to fuse those into legendaries, if there's really nothing in the game to give that ability for free-to-play, then that's a no-go. If there's no objective-based PvP to keep people engaged, then that's a no-go. And if we can't have skills, if we have to go farm these skills and we don't have skills for quite a long time, then everybody's out. Everybody's done. This game is done. I'm telling you right now, the game is cooked. Yeah, well, my combat power, we just took it off. We took off my legendary biosuit, and it was 7,000 increase. It's like 6,500 increase. So yeah, it's a lot. But people out there with an epic biosuit are getting half that, like 3,000 something. So, you know, epics are still good. Oh, damn, they revived RF. Now you're skeptical? Yeah, I don't know what the old RF was like. If the old RF was very different than this, and it's just like what I said earlier, it doesn't matter what the cover is on this game, what they've wrapped this game up to look like. The mask of it is just RF. This could be Marvel. I could be running around as Iron Man or Spider-Man right now. It's just a Korean MMO. So they took that IP and they wrapped it into a Korean MMO. Now they did try to make it RF-like by saying that we have these mining wars, which we haven't had a chance to play yet. And I didn't get to play this on the Japanese version either. So I'm interested to see how involved this PvP is. Is it one time a week for a couple hours? Is it all throughout the week and every day you log in, you can come in here and contribute and do something? That would be amazing. I want something, like I need something in these games to keep me actively involved, to like give me something to do besides AFK grind. Now that's just me. A lot of people have lives, they have families, they have things they need to do. So being that they can farm AFK for long periods of time and then be active for like 1 hour a night, they like that. But why not give us both? Why not give us the game that's currently here and then also have it set up that when I go into this PvP battleground, that there's something to do there. So we'll have to see what unfolds with Outer Planet, Party Dungeon, and the Mining War. And then this war game isn't active. This war game isn't active even on the Japanese server that's been out for 9 months. It said the same thing. It said no content is currently available. Tune in for next season. Now that could be that could mean that the Japanese server I was on already had this happen for the season. Could mean that it's not inside the game. I don't know. We should have asked. That would have been a really good question to ask in the AMA they had earlier today. Like, is Wargame in the game, or is it still content waiting to be, you know, developed and launched? That would be really... I'm trying to find their Discord. That would have been really good to ask. I don't know if anybody asked that question there. You got jumped? What happened? Let's go to the old RF. If you can't, just don't play. What is the old RF? Is it even like is it playable? Are the servers still up for the old RF? Who's playing it, man? Who's playing old RF? Let me ask. Let me ask on some AI here. What's going on with that? What was the old RF game called? RF MMO. Is it still active? Yes, but it depends on your RF MMO you mean. Which one you mean? If you mean RF Online, the original Rising Force Online, the original game is no longer officially active in any way to be way it used to be. Most official regions are shut down over the years, and reports indicate that the last long-running official server ended in 2025. Oh, it says the community still exists through private servers, and there are still a few guilds, Discord communities, and active PvP scenes, depending on the server and region that you play. So only private servers. There's no RF Online out there. Private servers until now? Yeah, that's what they're saying. If you mean the new successor, RF Online Next, that's currently available and active. Yeah, we're playing that one right now. If you're asking because you want the old school feel, original RF, private server, more old school chip war vibe. The RF Online Next, newer graphics, cross-platform, more modern MMO structure. What is a more modern MMO structure compared to the old school chip war vibe? We need some old school chip war videos. What was it called? RF Online? No, original RF. I don't think it's called original RF. It's called Rising Force Online. Okay, Rising Force Online. Chip War. Yeah, let's check this bad boy out. Oh, Rising Force Online, Relentless Chip War 7 years ago. All right, everybody, let's check this out. See what we got here. It's on the screen right now. Oh, it's got music. It's got copyrighted music. I gotta mute it. Okay, so I see a lot of things out here. I see a lot of people running around. I see a lot of glitching. I don't know. Are they getting body blocked? I think did they have collision back then? I think it's collision. I think he's just running into other people. He's attacking something. This is a chip war. Now I did see something for RF, for our current RF that's similar to this. So I think that there is a classic version of chip war. That might be the war waiting to start. It's supposed to start in like 11 days. I have no idea what's going on right here. I just see like a shit ton of skills in this guy's bar. People bumping into each other. There's an arrow. Somebody's targeting something for them to focus fire, I think. I see mechs kind of on the side. He didn't pull up a map so we can see the map. Huh. I don't see anything yet. So what about RF Online Next? What do we have here? What is this? What is this one PvP called? Mining War? It's called Mining War. Mining. Mining War SA Online. 1 year ago. All right, you watching now? Verse RF online. Oh, talking about the older versus the new? Come on, man. You know the old versus the new. Hey, StewGaming, right there streaming. Look at that guy. Awesome. What was that? What's this guy flexing right here? Oh, fight? Boxing match? He made $1.2 billion and he can't pay rent. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so this is the what was it called? Chip war? Whatever war we have right now that's I think once a week. Is he speaking English?
Guild na magka-capture nitong something dito sa gitna. Itong hindi ko sure if anybody sa guild can capture or pipiliin mo lang sa member mo yung magka-capture dito. Kasi based sa explanation nila, mayroon lang 2
Filipino or something. There are only select players in each guild who... Okay, so this is the center point. So is it like domination to where we... I know that they talked about one of these battles, you got to take out the outer walls, you have to get... Look at that mech in the background, man, it's huge. Gundam style. Like huge Gundams. I don't know. It's hard to follow. I'd have to sit there and really concentrate and read. This doesn't look like obviously this isn't him playing the game. You can tell this is not him playing the game. He's explaining it, sure, and I need to pay attention to listen to explaining it. But this cinematic is not gameplay. It's like the company showing you what it can be. But this looks interesting. I mean, this looks really interesting. It's not just two sides fighting each other. It looks like we need to go in and like take out doors. They did say that we're going to have to collect resources somehow. If there's resource gathering and point control, that is going to be awesome, right? Okay, and then there's bosses we got to take out while we're in there too. Yeah, all that. This will be really fun. This looks better than World Dungeon that we have in Odin, because at least there's something to do, right? Besides... Look at that shaky cam. Everybody turn off shaky cam. No, never play a game with shaky cam and blackout when you do your abilities. I don't see how you guys do that. Yeah, I guess he's just talking over this guy doing it. So, Cora. Oh, wait. This is an actual somebody playing it? Yeah. 1 month ago. Here we go.
Wow, the launcher is really big.
This is a guy streaming a war, and he's talking English. Oh, shit.
Let's go. Hello, everyone. Okay, in this video, I want to show you my first war in the mining war section.
Okay, this is the first war in the mining war section.
Make a skirmish, geek guys, because this skirmish is only for 15 guilds. The top 15 guilds are more about points. But before I show you, I want to farm for a moment and finally succeed.
Can you all hear this? Do I need to turn them up? Let me see where I'm at right now. I'm at 26 decibels. All right, let me turn this guy up. This looks good. This looks really good to watch.
Hello, everyone. Okay, in this video, I want to show you my first war in the mining war section. So, I really can't make a skirmish, geek guys, because this skirmish is only for 15 guilds. The top 15 guilds are more about points.
Wait, is he saying he can't make the skirmish? Damn it, dude. I thought this was going to be like a legit video of you playing. So the top 15 guilds are in this.
But before I show you, I want to farm for a moment and finally succeed. And we'll just auto here. It's nice when there are events like this. Okay, so here it is, guys. For war or e-war faction, there are 2 types of battles as far as I know. The first is skirmish and the second is faction war. It's covered by my webcam, I think. Well, here, faction war and skirmish. Well, these 2 contents are only owned by several core guilds or several guilds in the top tier, guys. The first one is the guild, as far as I know, because I don't feel like the top guild is owned in this part, friends.
He's not speaking English. This is like dubbed over by AI to English or something.
So the top 1, 2, and 3 will hold control in this faction war. In this game from yesterday, I didn't find an Archon mode like that, friends, or leaders in each one. So the Archon and his deputy Archon are...
Man, I was hoping this guy was going to go in and stream like the battle itself. This is terrible. Come on, bro. All right, that's a bust. I was very excited to see that. Like, extremely excited to see somebody stream the battle instead of these cutscenes that kind of like the company is giving them, like we saw a minute ago. There's got to be somebody out there that streamed a full war, you know? This guy's talking about one main quest from 5 months ago. Let's go grind. I did put in RF Online Next Mining War. This guy hasn't played the game at all. He's talking over it too, like he's done it and they haven't even done it. Okay, this is a level 52 Dreadnought PK mode. How many skills do you have, Mr. 52 Dreadnought?
Hello guys.
Hello guys.
Wala tayong magawa. So mamasak.
Okay, I think he's Filipino too. He has, like, all I see on his thing is 3 skills like we have and then the 1 buff. He's level 52. He doesn't even have any skills, man. What are you talking about? PK, those are all bots you're about to kill. Yeah, amazing. Flick your 3 skills. Yeah, great job, man. Great job. What, man, best biosuit PvP PvE. Oh, Still Alive Gaming. That's our boy here, man. He's in our guild right now. Hey, everybody go check him out. Still Alive Gaming is in our guild, and he's been doing videos for the game. Awesome. I didn't know this was him. He's been around for a long time. We've each played a lot of the same games together. Not together necessarily, but we've covered the same games at the same time. Best PvP biosuit for PvE and PvP in depth. Nice. Yeah, I don't see anybody who has done this. Nobody who's done this war. Hold on, let me start a search in Korean and see if it's any different. English to Korean. I'm just sitting here doing nothing on my main account. Okay, so I want to look for... Yeah, translate to... Mining war, right? Mining war. Okay, let's copy that. See if we get different results. Here we go. Maybe we can find something. All right, let's go with these guys. I don't know. I can't tell you. This dude doing summons? Oh, look at him. Look at him, all the legendaries. I think he's trying to fuse for a mythic. Do it, man. Do it. Get that mythic. He's thinking about it. He's looking. He's looking. He's like, guys, is it happening? Is it happening? Oh, it went red. It went red. Look at him. He's dancing. Woo! His very first one. That's got to be cool, man. That's got to feel really good. He's streaming this. Somebody's commenting on his stream over there. This isn't live, by the way. This is, I don't know how long ago, but there he goes. That dude is happy. Look at him. Look at his face. That's cool. But that's not what I wrote. I wrote Chip War, man. There we go. All right, maybe this is it then. This might be the Korean guy to follow then. If I want to see some real things happen. The stream is only 9 minutes though. All right, he's got multiple people in his channel talking right now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is legit. How many factions? This looks like 4 factions. Yeah, look at the top. You can see there's 4 different. There's A, B, C, D.
한시 먹고 바로 중앙으로 가서 에미오 깔게.
This was 6 months ago.
네.
가운데 가야 되는데.
Gino, do you see this man?
그냥 먹었습니다.
방어도 먹고.
1파티 나 따라서 이쪽으로 B로.
네.
1파티.
야 많다. 상대들 그 런처도 다 깔았어요?
네.
This doesn't look like the same. This might be the world. This is not the same as. Oh shit, that's loud. This is not the same as Mining War. Mining War is very different, right? Mining War has 3 factions. You have to do other things first before you go into the center. It's supposed to be more resource gathering. I wonder if this is War Game or Outer Planet. Is there a translation of what this... Yeah, let's translate to English. This says the first global South Korea versus Taiwan. 1v3. 1-3 overwhelming victory. The first global battle. South Korea versus Taiwan. Let's make the global server a huge success. Let's hit the jackpot. What is that? This is the power of global Korea. All right. But this is not. Oh, wait. This is like domination then. Wait. Okay, this looks fucking awesome. If this is like domination, it looks like there's somebody controlling A, B, C, and then the center point, right? Or is it only like a mass Zerg into the center point though? Like, are those people not able to do something else around A, B, C, and D to kind of like weaken something or make something move? Like objectives happen, points accumulate. I see A, B, C, D, and then I see another A, B, C, D circle, and then I see A in the center. So it makes me think they have control of the center because it's A, and they're probably A. Are they able to send other things in to help them? I mean, we see the points. We can see the top A's got 6,000, B's got 4,000, C has almost 2,000. Now, he might be holding the center while some of his teammates are holding other ones. Well, no, A has... No, that's where his starting point. I gotta see if any of the other nodes flip from the A, B, and C. Like you would think if it's a real war and these are points you need to hold, that the other ones would flip to maybe like 2 C's for the circle one or something. Okay, this guy's going to see B. Okay, yeah, he's trying to take over. They're coming in to take over B, down at the bottom. Look at those mechs, man. Look at the players and all the mechs on them. Come on, take over B and it changes to A, then it is. It's domination with 4 points, and there's a center to hold as well for points. Or they just had to go beat B because B was their home base. I don't know. It looks like there's some kind of objective there, right? I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. Look at some of his other videos later. Try to get a feel for. There's a girl. Is that really the girl playing? Yeah, it's her playing. Mining War Guide. Okay, this is a Mining War Guide. A complete guide to Mining Wars.
Let me explain everything very quickly and formally so that you can understand it easily.
She's speaking English to me.
First, the preliminary battle registration for tomorrow's Mine War on Saturday ends at 9:59 a.m. Then, the guilds that will participate in the preliminary battle at 10 a.m. tomorrow will be confirmed. Then, the preliminary battle begins at 8:55 p.m., and the guilds that participate in the preliminary battle by country will be the first to enter the Gangson battle. The preliminary battle starts at 9 a.m. and ends within 10 minutes. It ends in 10 minutes, and now the mercenary recruitment begins. After that, the reward and such things are set. Mercenary recruitment ends at 9:35 a.m., and now the national battle, Gangson battle, begins. You can enter. It's starting at 9:40 and 35 minutes. 9:40.
Oh my god.
What? It's only going to end in 20 minutes.
Are we really talking about times here, or are you going to tell me about this freaking...
Now, 3 people will participate in the pre-battle, and the winner will represent their country in the Gangson battle. Let's
put some effort into it. When the pre-battle begins, you must first quickly fly to the center of the map and break down the door. Once you break down the gate, you must...
Okay, this is a little bit better. It's AI translation, but... So, right when it starts, we got to fly to the center and break down the door.
Tap the dimension gate that appears. If you destroy this dimension gate, you can interact with it.
It's still not her doing it. Why can't anybody show us, like, them actually doing it as a guild?
If you break the gate, you can interact with it.
There's a touch function that
changes it to a form that can be used. Only
2 people in the guild can do this. You just have to designate 2 people and touch them.
Okay, 2 people in the
each
guild
can occupy the dimension gate with 2 people selected. After occupying it, you win by preventing other guilds from occupying the dimension gate for a
Yeah, it's domination, that's right.
certain period of time. So, 1 guild was selected in the previous battle. Now, the national war begins, and before the national war begins, a battle between 3 countries takes place with the goal of destroying each other's
3 countries. It's just the 3 factions inside the game.
miners. The country whose miner is destroyed first is eliminated, and once the
miner is destroyed, it's over. You have to protect the miner. If you...
So, what is the miner? Like our heart? Our mining rig for the chip war
and
here?
destroy all the miners within the time limit, the country with the most miner health wins. If
the faction with the most miner health wins. Okay.
you
Look here. You can see that all the miners are there.
Okay, so there's a big boss in the middle now, and then you can see each of the 3 factions, and you can see their health. And by going over there and attacking whatever those mining rigs were, like the main heart thing, it goes down, they were saying?
These 3 countries have to protect this. But when you do that, a boss will appear in the middle, and the map will look like this. Then, in the middle of the map, there will
be a boss called the Stonekeeper. The team that defeats the Holy Stonekeeper will receive a buff for a certain period of time.
It's going to be really hard to fight. If there are 3 factions really legitimately fighting each other, it's going to be hard to fight that boss.
Now, this is important. Look, after a certain amount of time, you will be able to fly and a route will open. A path to the enemy team's camp will open.
Oh, so while you're fighting that boss, while everybody's fighting that boss, a path to the enemy team's going to open to where we can teleport to, like, lower their HP even further. So then we're trying to kill the boss and protect our home heart, our home mining rig, because that HP, because if it gets down to 0, you're out. You're out of the game. And that 1 out of these 3 was already at 20%.
After a certain amount of time, you can infiltrate through flight. If you...
Okay, yeah. See this one down here at the bottom, core? I think the score is at 20% right now. So once we're fighting that mid-boss and these rings open, we got to have a group trying to take down the boss or really just protect. I don't know. It depends on how fast the boss goes down. If we can all pull off the boss and protect our home, or evade another person's home and knock somebody out. Like right now, I'm pretty sure these other 2 factions would go down and take out that 20%, and then it'd be a 1v1 fight, faction versus faction.
Look here, there was no yellow route before, but this one has opened.
Okay, no yellow route before, right now it's open. Gotcha.
From this point on, if we go through that route, if it's core, we can directly attack
Yeah, she
Bellotto
said core,
Acretia.
right? Mm-hmm.
Ah, 10 minutes. Oh, it opens after 10 minutes.
Opens
That's
after
a certain
10
amount of time. Anyway, with that, a
new movement route opens up, and you can
strategically use it against your opponent to attack from various routes. It's really scary. I think the game will be really fast-paced. When this guy hits this guy attacks this guy, and then you take advantage of an opening and this guy goes to this guy, and things like that. There are so many variables that it seems like it'll be really fun. What? A protective shield appears on the tower as soon as you hit it. Oh, and a boss called Holy Stonekeeper is summoned in the center at regular...
A protective shield goes up where when you hit it?
Intervals. 3 minutes after the national war starts, the Holy Stonekeeper appears. If you kill it, it will respawn 3 minutes after it is killed. Oh, I keep coming out every 3.
So what's the point of killing it if it's going to respawn every 3 minutes? There must be some advantage to killing it, or gear, or something like that. So that's really cool too, because it sounds like the three factions are fighting each other. In the middle, you got the Holy Stone guy. Right when you start, you got to take down, like, we need high DPS in the beginning to take down the wall, is what it sounds like. So we go in, each faction crashes the wall. You need a lot of DPS to take down that wall fast, so then you can get to somewhere where you can have the best position. That's either, you know, taking that mid position there and trying to keep it, or maybe going somewhere else to the other bases and trying to whittle down the other bases here where you can see where you can go to their mining rigs and take them down. And then the boss will come in every 3 minutes. I don't know, maybe the boss just goes around and wreaks havoc, kind of just messes people up from us trying to get through the boss area to those other two areas to take down their HP.
The mining machines of the country that killed the Holy Stonekeeper will have a protective shield.
Oh, you get a protective shield when you kill this. Okay, I should have listened further.
This shield is not affected by damage values and is structured to destroy the shield according to the number of hits. Wow.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so the advantage of killing this guy every 3 minutes would be to get a shield on your base so your HP can't be taken down as easy as the other ones.
Oh, then I guess I have to eat the boss early on. Members of the nation that defeated the Holy Stonekeeper with the last hit can obtain it as a buff. The last hit. Wow, miss, I have to hit it last. This will be fun. It's not even a gear. Okay, the buff is strengthened every time it respawns, and it becomes insurance for 3 minutes from the time of defeat. The first stage is increased movement speed. If you defeat it twice, the attack power of the movement speed increases. If you defeat it 3 times, the defense increases. The fourth stage is accuracy. But do you have to get accuracy? Let's see. The fifth stage is happiness rate. In addition, this is attached. The Holy Stonekeeper buff creates an aura around the character during the duration. Wow. The character can fall behind due to fuel talismans when flying at excessive altitudes. Be careful. Hey, but that shield thing is good. Then I can't ignore the boss. Wow. I really need to read the manual carefully. Oh, the ticket of the country you killed will be activated. A device will appear that allows you to target and attack the enemy country's...
Is this in English? Do they have this on there? Like, you can see the write-up for it right here. I don't know where this write-up's from that she's reading over. But maybe it's done by the company and they have an English version of this?
Barricade. When the next Holy Stonekeeper appears, you can't board it. You can destroy the enemy country's barricade.
Or maybe somebody, like a player, did this write-up on it?
Destroyed with a turret and a whole turret. The barricade and turret can attack up to 5 times within a set time. You can check the remaining rest through the icon, and you can disembark from the turret by clicking in the direction of the arrow. Wow! Hey, Holy Stonekeeper, that was an important kid. Oh my gosh, there's a guardian stationed near the mining machine at the entrance to each country to help defend. And even if we vacate our camp, they'll block intrusions, so we can attack safely. I'm curious about their fighting
Man, there's
power.
a lot of stuff
What
going
are the
on.
fighting powers of the Guardians here right now? Guardians and barricades are always deployed on all sides, but barricades can only be destroyed with turrets, and you have to defeat the boss. Even if you take out the Guardians, what's that? Without turrets, you can't attack the barricades, so that's a really
So the
important
ballistas, we gotta
point.
have our ballistas leveled
Hey,
up to take out the
Tara.
barricades?
Oh my. Hey, if I make the final hit, I'll become a hero. Hey, I have to aim for the final hit fairy. Oh, this will be so much fun. Oh, and this is also an important point, everyone. Here, these miners in each side are structured so that their HP decreases based on the number of hits, regardless of the damage value. Doesn't that mean it's better if multiple people hit them? If we can't, if several people kill us, then there will be several more people there, and that will be fun. It will be so much fun.
I don't know, I'm gonna look for a write-up on this. This sounds really fun. Like, extremely fun. So that has gotten me, that gets me pretty excited to hear about that. But I think it's once a week, and I don't know when it's going to be. Like, what time frame will that be for me? I'm going to have to figure that out. And it's only for the top 3 guilds on the server, I think. Hey, what's going on? Nursing you? Are you still here? Sorry, I was investigating, trying to investigate some stuff in the game.
You've returned.
Are we close to 52 yet? Oh, we're at 99.8%. Yeah, we're almost there. That's cool. While we were investigating the game, we We're getting some levels. Yo, JR, what's up? Oh, did you apply? Hey, JR, did you just see about the war that they're going to have? Like this mining war? Insane, man. Are you 24 hours? What do you mean kick somebody? Are you 24 hours of disbanding that guild? What's happening? I don't see you, my man. I don't see you. Maybe you can't apply yet. 11 minutes left. 13 hours? Is this person serious? Is this person a real gamer? I mean, come on. 13 hours offline. What's happening here? He did do a check-in. He's been doing a lot of weekly check-ins. Okay, this guy. I don't know. Is this a new person? 8 hours ago? Okay. I hope this new person can come back soon. I'm sorry. I hope it's not somebody important. Oh, man. We got to let the game die down so we can... or we got to start a second guild. Honestly, we got to start a second guild and start funneling people from that second guild into our main guild. It's just what we're going to have to do. There's just too many. How are we doing guild-wise, though? Let me check. Guild ranking. We're catching up, but this one keeps going up, though. 8,400. Weekly points. We need to push, man. We need to definitely push. You're almost level 50? Hey, nice. I'm at 51, 52 in just a couple minutes. Yeah, that's good, though. If you're at 50, that's high. That's really high. I'm in the top 100 right now. Yo, Urgent, what's happening, buddy? I just watched a video on this war, the mining war, and it looks awesome. I just don't know how often. Like, this is once a week, right? And what time of day is this mining war going to go on? Okay, so it says the top 15 guilds, though, can apply. So there's plenty of, like, it's not just the top 3. It says the top 3 from each, the top 3 from what? Each faction? Top 3 from each faction will be selected as the final participants. Oh, so 15 guilds can apply, but only the top 3 from each faction will go into this. Oh, that's sad. I didn't see where it says how long it lasts. This says bi-weekly. It doesn't even say weekly. I don't know. This looks like too much fun. Like it needs to be happening all the time. Like we need to log into the game and this war is going on. Like nonstop. I'll do a video on this one, I think. Because it looks so exciting, and I pulled up some information on it. And there's got to be some good guides in here, like written guides with those pictures that we saw that one Korean girl talking about. And then we got to find somebody that streamed it so we can see more detail what's going on. Because for us, it doesn't open up for, well, 10 days we're going to be playing it, man. 10 days, right? Or at least in 10 days, we'll be able to do the skirmish part. And then see who gets picked eligible to be able to play it. You're always going to pick one of the factions right now. I don't think that's going to have anything to do with that. Like, we don't need to all be in the same faction. We'll see when that kicks off in 10 days. But as far as your faction goes, you've already picked something here, right? Because you're getting these effects. And then for the enhancement ID card, you do all factions for this. Because it gets down to 20%. So I've got mine all at B8. Let me try another one here. Nope. Idleman, RF Online next, Mine Wars. So I'll see the actual point of view. Hey man, thank you. Let me put that down. Let's go over here and find Idleman. And search for what now? RF Online next. Mine Wars. There he is. Oh, this is only 13 minutes though. He's got a video that's only 13 minutes long and one that says in the desert. Maybe a live stream? Let me go to his live streams. Are you sure it's this guy? Official Black Desert mobile partner. Is it this guy? Look at my screen right now. Can you see it? This dude? I mean, I see he's got a mining war, but this is 13 minutes long. This did it only last for 13 minutes? That's disappointing if it lasts for 13 minutes with a boss spawning every 3 minutes with the lanes opening up so you can go attack the back. I mean, all the things it said for it to be over in 13 minutes sounds really disappointing. All right, here's the start. Let me go back to the very beginning. Okay, here we go. Here's the start. Yeah, auto teleport after a quest instead of you having to teleport itself would be nice, yeah. Okay, they all teleported to their base? We're supposed to take out that gate first. Okay, so this is their base, but on their base, they have ballistas and other things that spawn there to protect it. What that one girl said. No, these guys didn't fight a wall to get in. They just went straight to the center where the boss would spawn. Each side is going to try to attack each other to lower the HP of each faction. Is he not trying to group up with his guild mates and fight together so they can focus people? Okay, they're the boss spawn. So if you get last hit on this boss, it's going to give your base a shield. And it's not an HP shield, it's a shield based on the number of hits it takes. So it will protect your faction's base. There's 3 factions. I think he's trying to go over and attack. Why is his HP so low? Granted to the faction of the Holy Stone. Okay, so they killed the boss, so they got the buff now. So now that faction doesn't have to worry about protecting their home base. They can take everybody and then go attack one of the other factions. And try to bring down the HP on that faction. And then once your HP is down, you get knocked out. So another boss is going to spawn in 3 minutes. I have no idea what Ottoman's doing. You can't play alone, man. This is not a game you play by yourself. Any low... Well, it's supposed to be only the top guilds are allowed in here. I think top 3 guilds from each faction, so that would be 9 guilds. So there might be 3 versions of this going on at a time. He doesn't even have his radar up to target people properly. He doesn't have his PvP radar up to show people, unless he just wants to click on them or tab target them. That mech just destroyed him. Is this you, man? Titoverse, is this you? Or is this just one you found? Yeah, I hate the way HP takes so long to come back, though. It's pretty annoying. Okay, he didn't turn off shaky cam when you do your skills, which is really annoying. Did he jump in a biosuit? He jumped in his mouth. Okay, since they're being attacked, obviously I don't think they're the ones that got the last hit on the boss in the middle to get protection on their base. So they're trying to protect their base. It's just one you found? Okay. It's still pretty cool. We're at least able to see the war, right? I'll sub here so I can maybe use some of these clips if I'm gonna make a video. I don't know. I've just been streaming lately because I'm not convinced yet. Man, its HP is so low for such a long time. That's why I love, like, when I'm playing a defender over on Odin Valhalla Rising and I die in a situation like this, I do my chains to get my HP back quick, and I got an HP shield. So it just feels faster to get, like, your health back. And snipers have a shot to get HP back too, a lot. Just so you can get back in the combat, so you're not running around like this the whole time. Like, waiting. Look how his HP is still at, and he's dead. The dude's at like 30% HP and he runs into like 5 mechs and people there. I think those are NPCs protecting another base though. Because it did say that there were NPCs as well as ballistas protecting those bases. Like, you can see they have some stationary ballista there. Oh, no, those are them. That's his base being attacked still. Yeah, and he came back. That's crazy. Like, that's his base being attacked, and then, like, the spawn point for you to come back in there was right at it. But I think he could have waited. He could have waited at that teleportation. He came right in. Maybe there's a technician that could be back there to heal everybody right when you die. You know, you could plan things, right? This guild isn't planning anything, I don't think. Obviously, you could have a tactician, do health right there. And then you spawn in and take out those mechs and those other guys that are on your home base. Okay, that was a Cypher that just threw that lance. Threw it again. Okay, you got a kill on that Cypher. And he's dead. Yeah, you can't roll solo like this. Gino, take note, man. You can't just be rolling around solo like that. Yeah, right now is when everybody would be getting healed up here. I think it was 18, 19 minutes because his base gets killed. He's on in and got blasted. Blasted by this mech and whoever else is there. Yeah, I think his base is getting destroyed. Yeah, heal up and go in together. Now, are there other sides? Oh, there are 3 sides. It's not just one. Okay, that makes more sense, right? You can go to the left or the right. Oh, no, you can go to the other people's base. Those are when the sides opened up. Still not helping your base, but maybe you could zone to the other areas like this, come back to your base, or you could get the mid boss, and if you could defeat that middle boss, you could protect your base. Yeah, they were destroyed. They were destroyed. Okay, pretty interesting. At least we got to see something. He is an arbiter, yes. 100% an arbiter. He's looking at his contribution. Let's look at his contribution for him running around doing nothing. Not staying with his people. Not really killing anybody, just dying a lot. He's number 64 for contribution, and he only has 100 points in contribution. Oh, man, that's terrible. What do they say? This will never be RF. Please change the name of this thing. It's disrespectful. RFKTL. Oh my god, accuracy is using... Oh my god, ACC is using a MAU. What are the developers doing to the legacy of the first RF? Why is it scrappy, man? That looks fun. Only the name. What a horrible video. You do nothing but get beaten up on. That's not nice, man. You didn't have to say anything. Like, you didn't have to even leave a comment. You could have just like not said anything. Instead, this guy said, "What a horrible video. You do nothing but getting beaten up." That's not cool. This guy is straight up, and then this guy said he's straight up trash. Look, I said the same thing, right? But I'm not gonna leave a comment saying that to that dude. That's not nice. RF Online next, the best possible start to a free player. Okay, yeah, best possible start. You just start playing, man. Just push the story. Okay, we've got a good reference, I think, and I got a good feel for what that mode is going to be like. It's going to be fun. But the lanes did open up pretty quick, right? So, and we got to see the beginning of the video. I mean, really, we got to see pretty much a full fight. It's just we were on the losing side of what we saw. Let me turn down the volume. Do I have the volume up too loud for you guys? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we zoned in, but I didn't see like a barrier to take down. They kept talking about a barrier to take down in the beginning. So we're supposed to zone in and fight off this barrier before we get to the middle stage. Is what they've all been saying. Is what that guide said. But we didn't see that. They just went in and they immediately went to the center. So all three factions went to the center. The boss spawned. They fight over the boss. Some could fight over the boss, or you could go immediately to the opposing two factions and try to take down the HP of their main core. Because once you zero out their HP, they're dead. Now the boss came, one of the factions killed the boss, so they got coverage on their base. So obviously that faction then is going to go war on somebody else because they don't need to protect. They're covered. Then another boss spawned, but by the time that second boss spawned, it looked like the lanes were open, the backdoor lanes. So then you didn't just have to spawn at your base, you could teleport over to somebody else's base and be right there in it. But then they have ballistas at their bases, not just the players ourselves, but they have ballistas to protect them, and you have to have ballistas yourself to knock out some of their shields or something they said. Like there was something that Korean girl read over that you have to have ballistas, and of course you do, but you throw them down to take out something while you're over there to weaken it so that you can then do damage to their core, which sounds cool. That means we're using, we're using what we have in our arsenal. They're making us use that. That sounds really interesting. They're making a reason for us to level up our ballistas to be really strong. And we can't just rely on going up there and just shooting it with or stabbing it with our normal guys. But that seemed like that's the whole rotation, right? Every 3 minutes the boss will spawn. If you can take out the boss, you get protection. Then the lanes open up and you have a faster route to get to the other two factions, and then you just kill their core. But their core isn't just open. There's other things blocking you from doing it first. So it sounds fun, man. It sounds pretty interesting. There's so many RF Online Next haters right now. Yeah, it's got a bad rating, right, on the store. But whenever you do this to an IP, whenever you take an IP and change it, it's going to have bad ratings. Because you got terrible ratings for people saying it's autoplay, I guess that's what's autoplay, autopath is what they say all the time. So people give it bad ratings for that, and then they give it bad ratings because it's not like the original. There was only 2 factions in that one? There wasn't 3? There was 3 factions in that. There's always 3 factions. But there was only two competent ones there, I think. I hope PvP is not mandatory. Why do you say that, man? What are you talking about? PvP better be not mandatory for anything as far as gear or progression, yeah, but it better be good, and we better have lots of PvP stuff. Now we need to focus on getting our skills. Survive a month globally? I think it'll survive 6 months globally at least. I mean, Odin's been here for a year globally, and it's on its legs. Last legs. So this game can at least last a year. Yeah, man, it takes a good 3 to 4 months for the servers to die out, but that's if there's heavy PvP at the field bosses. Like once some guilds start dominating these field bosses and start killing people nonstop at the field bosses, and then like an actual war breaks out on the server, then people will start leaving. Because the people that aren't in those strong guilds, because you can only have so many people in those guilds, they're going to leave the game because they can't participate and be at these bosses. World bosses are fine because there's no PvP there. You're not allowed to. And then whenever they're like, here's the biggest problem. This is what we talked about earlier. You have to go farm for your actual skills in this game. It's not like get to a certain level and you just buy your skills. I'm just talking about active skills. I'm not talking about passives. Just your active skills. And there's a boat ton of passives. Like there's so many passives in this game. It's awesome. And you should have to go farm for a lot of those. That makes sense. But for your active skills that you're using right now, you have to go farm for them in hostile areas. Once war does start, and there's a lot of people getting killed, they're going to be getting killed in areas where they're just trying to get their skills. They're not going to stick around. They're going to leave the game. Like, that's boring. The dude, people are just trying to get their skills so they can play the game. You understand that, right? I need skills to play the game. I need certain skills so I can feel competent when I'm fighting bosses, when I'm grinding, when I'm playing in PvP. You might need a pushback skill or a freeze skill or something. And I'm having to go fight monsters for it at a low drop rate, praying that I can get that skill, unless there's another way to do it. Less conversion does do something with it, which I saw something about it, but I don't know yet. This unlocks at... Oh, that says check the website for further details. What? 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 Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did. Gino, I went around and looked at all the areas to get them. We've got some passives going from the guild, right? So when we get to guild level 6, 7, and 8, so save all your guild currency for those. We've got some passives from the different faction vendors, and we've got a lot of them from different monsters that you kill in PvP areas. Not that someone's gonna kill you, but they could kill you, right? Oh, I got another. Oh, we got a level. We got a level, so we got a modules opening up. All right, let's go. Defense Pierce 1, it's gold. Oh, this is one of those auto ones that just give us. Okay, this one can be reset, so we could play with it, but I'm just going to go for all gold right now. All legendary. I'll come back here. You can reset all and you can come back and play with these if you want specific stats. Shit, I already had that one. Some of these are preset where you can't mess with them and you won't go back and re-roll it. That's why it was confusing when I was on the Japanese server looking at these, because like you can reset all here and you can reset all here, but you couldn't reset all these. And it's because they're always weapon, 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 weapon. Like they're preset for you. You can see the little, I think it's because you can see the little pin thing. So you can't like roll whatever you want on these. Now these you can roll and you can look at the random options. So if I was to roll like the best option on this, I'd want all three of these to be legendary and to be defense. Not Pierce defense, impact defense, or any of the PvE defense. I'd want just straight defense. That way it's great no matter what I'm doing. But I rolled on this for legendary and I got PvE, 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 so I'm just going to keep with that for now. 53. Oh, I got one more. All right. Okay, those look like they're set too, don't they? No, you can reset these. I got fixed damage resistance, fixed PvP damage resistance, and fixed well, the PvP ones aren't really doing a lot of good for me right now. I'm going to reset this. Okay, Pierce, that's good. Let's go to any situation, not just PvP. Fixed PvE. All right, I'm going to stick with that one. We could re-roll that PvE one to kind of one that would work for both PvE and PvP, but not yet. Fixed damage resistance 5. Okay, perfect. That's better than just PvP related. PvE, PvP. This one's PvP related. I should have looked at that one. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, nice. Anything else unlock? I do need to level this up, but I don't think I have the credits for it yet. Like, I don't want to spend all these credits. I've got 4 million, 4.8 million. It'd take 5 million to max that out, but I don't want to do that yet. All right, we got a lot of these rings. I think we can +5 some of this stuff. Okay, that gave us 2. That gave us, if we get 2 here for an item collection, we can... craft that and put that in. Nice. I'm sure there's more we can do. We can go back and look through that later. There's way more we can do. Hey, JR, did you ever apply? Did JR... Oh, he said he had 11 minutes yet, right? I don't know where he's at. +7 rare gear? No. I got the deal. I got like that little $2 deal, $3 deal that gives you +8. It's like the best deal in the game. All these +8s. Gives you +8 accessories, and then it gives you +6 artifacts. Which are crazy. You applied? Where? Your name's not even here. What name are you running under? I love stews. I love the stews. I don't see you. We're guild. Manage members. Oh, there you are. Oh, okay. You just applied. Did you look? Come on, man. Come on. You just applied. I already went through this and I was like, where is he at? Where is he at? You can't fool me. You can't trick me, man. Where did I get it again? It's this deal right here. So come over here to your, like, the diamond shape shop and then come to starter. This one right here. Should be like $1.99, I think, for this one. +8 accessory. Maybe $2.99. I'm not sure. And this is +8 gear plus the weapon, and you're going to get some summons. And this one is the +6 artifact. I think total $10? Somewhere around there. Is JR spending? Hey, JR, don't be spending in this game, man. You don't know how addictive it is. All right, so we still have some questions to be answered. Mining War is awesome, but how often can we do it? Is it bi-weekly? Is it really bi-weekly and we're not going to be able to do it that often and fast? Like I was like, bi-weekly for 16 minutes if you're losing? That's not cool. What is Outer Planet? What is Guild Dungeon? And why the hell can't they do something with Battlegrounds? And we don't have any Battlegrounds in general. We don't have anything that's going to pop up and say, hey, come into this Valhalla. Come into... like Diablo Immortals PvP. We don't have any kind of PvP mode like that. There's no 3v3. There's no 5v5, which I don't really care about the arena that much, but it is nice to have options. It's nice to have arena. It's nice to have battlegrounds. And I don't mean this kind of battleground. But I don't see any of that. And I'm telling you, on the Japanese server, it's been up for 9 months, and it has the same stuff that we're seeing right now. Like they don't have any kind of extra cool thing that we don't have. It's the same. So I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be able to hold our attention for a long, like for a year. It's kind of what I'm saying, right? And then we got to figure out the free-to-play way to get epic biosuits and rovers. And figure out what's going on with these skills. Like the drop rate of these skills and how viable is it for everybody to get their skills in a timely manner so we're not just running around with 3 skills and 1 buff for 6 months. Salvage it? I wouldn't salvage it. I'd try to take it up. Oh, that's what I did. I guess when it breaks, it's just like salvaging when it breaks, so you might as well try to level it up. It's the same thing. So I took my weapon up to +9 and I kept it in case I wanted to use this weapon. Like, say I want to convert this weapon over to somebody else. It is a little bit stronger than what I have, but I feel like if I go to +10, it's going to break. Did you guys say there's something? Oh, yeah, there was another comment earlier that said that if you take something to 10, it becomes legendary. What was that about? 85 times 5? You spent 85? Oh, you haven't spent anything. Okay. Bucks. Man, JR cannot type right now. He said the cat was on his keyboard. Come on, man. I was on ad break. I don't know if you answered my question. How about tactical nodes? What is a tactical nodes? How do I have so many tactical nodes? What are tactical nodes? Are they these to level up gear? Oh, +10 artifacts go legendary and get an ability. Bro, how are you getting +10 already? Okay, you can do it for one of them because you can buy this one top artifact in the shop. But where do you buy the other artifacts? Where's that one? Where's the one artifact we can buy with currency? This looks different than the Japanese one. Wait a minute. I haven't been back here in a minute. Oh, these are loyalty points. Never mind. I don't want to mess with loyalty points. It's got to be here. There it is. Artifact. So I could get this. I could try to get this one up to plus 10. It's just going to take a lot of credits. Well, where would... Oh, they unlock. It's 60, 65, and 70. So we can do it all with credits. That's good. I really like that we can do it all with credits. 15,000. It's just 1 at plus 6. It's 1 cube at plus 6 for 15,000. Or you can buy a whole bunch of cubes and a whole bunch of artifact upgrades and try to plus 6. Man. Long press on the right side and you can change the... change the level part. Okay, we'll do that. But look, we can buy this one currently here at level 60. We can buy the rest of them just for credits, gold. But right now, I still have skills I need to work on. Oh, I could afford this. 1 plus 6 and 1 plus 4. No thanks. Man, those things break too easy. Okay, so I can do it on this one, but I want to go look at all 4. So let's go to... side quest. All right, there's a capsule behind me. Treasure capsule. Okay, go back, go back. Explore my surroundings. What are we on? What server was this? Server 3. Like this PvP we were looking at though, that PvP was not cross server though. It was just within our own server. All right. I did the look around right. Now I can go kill these guys. Okay. Are too low? It's always that way. Those artifacts are always super low success rate. That's why when you see that plus 6 that they gave us for $3, grab that deal and equip those plus 6 because you'll probably have them for a really long time. Now it does take credits. The cool thing is it's only credits. Like in other games, it's paid currency to get these types. Now it might be paid currency to get the the expansions. This might be some kind of paid currency, but in Odin, to get these kind of artifacts, it's not like you get them through events, sure, but you got to pay money to get these things in Odin and diamonds, and it is a low rate to level them up. They break like at +2 quick. So getting these at +6 for just a few dollars, $2 or $3, is insane. Now. Okay, they turn legendary, but what's the jump? I mean, it turns legendary. Quantum emission, what is that? Has a chance to deal extra fixed damage to the target. Ooh. So that's the real big part of it. Look at this, we get a random stat at 13 and 15, so it... Oh man, you're gonna be rolling these all the time once we get enough credits. Like once we get overflow credits, say we get to level 80, we're killing monsters, we're gonna get more credits. Then it's gonna get to a point where we're gonna have so much additional money. It's just our gold. We're gonna have so much of it, so we're gonna be able to buy all these from the shop and level them up just for gold. Kind of like what we do right now with relics in Odin. Oh, what about armor? I was greedy and blew up all my. Oh yeah, but you had the +8 to replace it, right? I mean, I blew up all my +7 too, but I had the +8 to replace it. No, I didn't blow that up. I like this quantum emission. That's pretty nice. Rapid force recharge. FP recovery when FP falls below 50%. Okay, this is interesting because this might come into play with what you really want to take the plus 10 first. Has a chance to generate a shield from the user upon taking damage. Now this is going to be great for any class, but definitely somebody with high HP. It's going to be insane for like the guy with the shield if we get more HP on him. So we had FP regen when you're under 50%, a shield generated when you're hit, and HP recovery when you fall below 50%. Oh, didn't we have that already here? Oh no, quantum emission has a chance to deal extra fixed damage to the target on hit. That one's nice. I would like to get the one for additional damage on hit. FP regen, I think we can manage it with a whole bunch of things that give us FP regen. I think we're doing pretty good right now with the sockets we have, with the talics. Shield is pretty cool. But, you know, we want to level faster, so I believe getting the fixed damage would be nice. HP recovery when fall 50% or below. I don't know the details on this. This could be really good. It probably has a long cooldown, I would think. Like if you drop below 50%, it gives you some HP recovery, but then it's a while before it activates again when you drop below 50%. I doubt it's every time. It just keeps activating over and over. You know it's not going to do that. But this will be pretty nice. And it is your accuracy one, so it is one of the ones I would want to upgrade first. Accuracy, HP, defense, and attack. Yeah. But I can't do any of that. It doesn't matter what I want to do. I can't do any of it until I get to higher levels. To level 60 at least for the one for accuracy was what? This one at level 65. So it's going to be a minute before we can start buying these. And it's going to be expensive. Like right now, even if I bought a whole bunch of these to play around with, I can only buy 32 of them. And then I got to make sure I have enough upgrade kits to do it. And we need to get to 100 million, I think, to get our next passive from the shop. There's another passive we can buy from the regular shop, and I think it's 100 million. So we need some coin. First cut attack. Go over here to your... I go to my character model. Down here at the bottom. On the right-hand side, pull up the menu. Go to where it says character right next to your mailbox. And offline play. And then once you're here, you can hit this button that says main stats. Right below this menu. It says main stat. And then you can hover over impact attack. Where's impact attack? There's that. There's so many in here. Like up and down. Look at all these. There are a crazy amount. There's defensive, miscellaneous. Did you say impact? Impact attack. Which one is that? There's pierce attack. Increased pierce damage added to base damage. Increased pierce damage. See, now I would think pierce damage would do more damage to like people with higher defense, with lower defense, basically, so you do more damage. But this just says that it increases pierce damage added to base damage. I don't know. Is there somewhere else where it kind of explains it more? AoE damage boost. Fixed AoE damage. Defense pierce. Here's defense pierce. Deals damage that ignores the target's defense. Okay, now this just went up because we do have a skill that adds to defense pierce when we do it. So we do more damage to the target. Deals damage that ignores max defense. Ignores the target's defense. I'm waiting for me to do that skill again so I can see it jump up because it went up from 30 to 60, I think. 65. Yeah, just from that one skill. That's cool. Crit rate boost, crit rate. I mean, we all know those things. Cut. Yeah, what is cut attack? Because we got attack, physical attack, force attack. Now, force attack is like the magic casters, and physical attack is your like melee physical damage dealers. You just have to look at your hero and see what it does. Like the Cypher, I'm sure the Cypher is force attack. Attack boost, increase attack by percentage. Okay, attack boost is nice then. Increasing it by percentage base, especially once we get higher numbers. Boss in 4 hours? But we have to have a ticket. Oh, is it going to have reset by then? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, the reset is in 4 hours too. Camaro. Do I have any plus 5s? I already did the plus 5. So for the ring here, the next one is going to be 7. I don't want to run out of like level up resources. Trying to get too many things to plus 7 right now. Stick with these plus 5s. Okay, one gave me attack HR. Like this stuff, like this. Attack HR1. What does attack HR mean? I've seen that quite a bit. I think I even have a buff that does attack HR. Attack hit rate? Attack high damage rate? Is hit rate? Okay, it should be here though. Max attack HR. HR, yeah. Increase maximum attack chance. Maximum attack deals amplified damage based on weapon attack. So it's not the actual... It's not the hit rate. It's not accuracy to hit the target. You know, when you miss and hit, it's weird. It's almost like a crit. It sounds kind of like a crit rate, but it's something different than crit. So you do have a crit rate, and if you crit, then we have a critical damage multiplier, right? We have a critical damage multiplier here, and boost, and crit rate. Crit hit damage is what they call it. Increase critical hit damage, right. So now we've also got this other component that is just like that, kind of. We don't know the percentage base to land it, but it says increase the maximum attack chance to deal amplified damage based on your weapon. So, I don't know. Confusing because they don't give us numbers. Like, they don't tell us the distance of our weapons, like how far away, 10 meters, 15 meters, how far away our ranged skills. They don't tell us the percentage base when it says knockdown, probability to knock down an opponent or stun an opponent. It doesn't tell us the percentage chance to do that. So this game leaves a lot out for no reason. Like, it's actually pretty maddening why they do this. Because it's not healthy for the player base to guess. What's my chance to knock down this guy on this one skill? 30%. Okay, well, maybe the rogue over here is like 80%. I don't know. None of us know. We don't know what's going on. They don't tell us. And then here, we've got a percentage-based chance to do a higher damage. So I guess when we hit somebody, say our damage is 100 to 200. And we hit somewhere in between 100 and 200 based on some roll. That's saying that this gives us a higher percentage chance to get a higher roll. So then if we're hitting 100, 120, 130 all the time, maybe we hit for 200 at that point. I don't know. I need to look at our damage that we're dealing. Like, what's my white damage all the time? It's hard to tell because look at my shots. The numbers are just like on top of each other. 300, 320, 1,400, but I'd have to turn off all my skills too. Like, if I turn off all these skills, man, with this many shots, it's really hard to tell. They're just clumping on each other. They're not even spreading out as far as like damage and numbers. I can't tell. Maybe if we recorded it and then played back the attacks at really slow speed. You just hit 50? Hey, congrats. Welcome. Welcome to the 50 club. 50 and up club. Let's go. And DM, please. Where to go, etc. Where? Oh, he said, I'm not going to play RF because he's going to spend money. There's nothing to spend money on, though. Strength. There's nothing to spend money on. You just spend like 50 bucks. 50 bucks and done. I'm an addict. Yeah, it's better. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You're right. All right. Don't do it. Don't do it until, like, if the game's really good. Like, if you see a lot of stuff in the game that you really enjoy and you see that the game is... got some PvP that you like, then try it later on. What server is this? We're on Hecate 3, the US American servers. Plus, we go to PvP daily in Odin. That's right. No time for RF. That is true. We only have a few more days before we're PvPing daily in Odin, and we're going to have to put RF on the back burner. And then, once Odin dies down from the PvP, then we can get back into it. That is true. That's so true. PvP, baby. What's the best $50 to spend on? The Battle Pass, the Arcus Pass. The Battle Pass is like 22. Arcus Pass is $4 or $5. It should be right here under the starter. All right, so you've got this Battle Pass, which is $22. You have these two deals. Everything in the starter is cheap. I didn't buy this this 7-day deal. It didn't really seem worth it for the 7-day deal. So these first 3 deals, you've got the normal Battle Pass, these 1 of 3, 2 of 3, 3 of 3. Those are the best deals to buy. And then you buy the normal Battle Pass, which is here, this one. And that's it. There is no paywall in any game you play. Sorry, there's no paywall. So no, I haven't hit a paywall because no game designs a game to have a paywall. That's something made up by people. That's the best $50 that I think there is. My class is Punisher. It's just one of the range classes. Pretty much the range classes are the same, and the melee classes seem to be about the same right now because we don't have any skills unlocked. Once we get some more skills unlocked, we can see a little variation in classes, like a lot of variation. But right now, my biosuit is Punisher. Yeah, this one. This legendary biosuit. Now, it wasn't Punisher. I actually pulled a Cypher, which is like the mage casting one. But for your first legendary that you pull, you can re-roll it into any class you want. So I went into Punisher because I was playing Punisher and I wanted to stick with this. And then we're going to get a guaranteed legendary at level 60 or 80 from achievements. Once I do this, I'm going to try for... Well, not try for. You get to pick on this one as well. So at that point, I'll either go Tactician or some melee. Since I already had this ranged one as Punisher, I'm going to go a melee-based one, and then I'm going to go Tactician for support. And then I'll build a weapon for each of those. You have the skins? What's the point of Battlegrounds? Exactly. What is the point of Battlegrounds? Right. That's what I want to know too, man. That's what I want to know. Renewal completion notice? What is this? Greetings. Thank you for your hero's patience. The official Discord community renewal has been completed. What does that mean? We hope you enjoyed the renewed official Discord. Oh, they just changed around their Discord? All right. That's what I want to know too. Like, what is the point of this battleground? We've got a boss. We got bosses that spawn in here every 60 hours. I think they're under field bosses. Let me see. What are they under? No, they're under the battleground. Okay, that makes sense. They're under the battlegrounds bosses. So this is Atlas. We don't have Crag unlocked until we're higher up. To a higher level, this part of the battleground will unlock. Right now, we're at the Atlas one. So we've got 17 hours before these bosses spawn in that battleground. So then you might have some people that are PvPing at that point, but I don't think so. They'll probably group up and try to take them out together because these guys are higher level. Outside of that, you need to go into battlegrounds to get this currency that you can cap out at 2,800 right now. This will keep going up because on the Japanese server, I was at 8,000, I think, for weekly gain. So throughout the week, you're going to want to go in there and get your 2,800 because that is to level up this, the faction contribution. This is the coin right here. So with those coins, you come over to these ID cards and you get lots of stats. So right now, my total stats from leveling this up, all 3 factions up, are... active effects? It's all of that stuff. I know it is. Is this what it's giving me right now? I guess it could be 8, 8, and 4, but it feels like there's a lot here. It could be 8, 8, and 4. Yeah, I guess there's not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yeah, it is 8. So I don't know. Maybe you just need to level 1. But every time you level this, it says on the bottom here that it increases your overall combat power. The bosses that are spawning where are high level. Am I supposed to be killing something around here? I wasn't even paying attention.
Look, it's Pero.
Yeah, I think I was just sitting there attacking things I didn't need to. All right, where's this boss fight? So I've got one here and there. Let's go back to the purple one first. I think those are lower level. So you'll want to go into the battlegrounds just to kill those monsters that are in there. And then also there's monsters in the battleground that will also drop additional skills for you, like active abilities that you're going to need to go in there and fight. So you're going to want to go to the battlegrounds to get those skills for sure, but it's a low drop rate. So you're going to be sitting there fighting whatever, but you're going to also be fighting there to get the currency so you can use in the faction contribution. Active effects. How come they're all different? Equipped effects. So that's the equipped one. The equipped one's the same for me across the board. I guess you gotta have equipped to get these stats. Yeah. But you can switch faction. Like right now I can equip this card and be a different faction, which is really weird. I don't get the faction switching. But you do have these season rewards, so whatever faction you're in, try to do well and kill a lot of monsters, because I'm at rank number 2, and if I were to finish the season at rank number 2, look at that, rank number 1 gets 20,000 diamonds. I don't get any diamonds at rank 2, but this guy gets 20,000 at rank 1. Wow. That is wild. How do you change it? You don't need to switch factions? Yeah, you don't need to. What do you mean? Mine shows 26 to 26. How do you change that? I don't know what you're talking about. We're at 26 to 26. On these? On the equipped effects and active effects? Where's 26 to 26? Yeah, for the bosses, you can check it over in the schedule, right? For here. What boss? This next boss that's spawned right now? If it's a field boss and it's spawned and it hasn't been killed, then it's going to be a high level field boss. The lower level ones are being attacked by everybody. As soon as they come up, they'll get attacked. If they see whales on the faction, they move to the other one to get a better rank. Yeah, I could understand that. But also, it's weird that you can switch faction, because factions determine who you're fighting in here when you go into the battlegrounds. And when bosses come up, if you're on the same faction, I don't think you can attack each other in the battleground. So, I don't know, it's a weird part to it, right? What's my biosuit? A legendary biosuit that I got extremely lucky to get. It's this one. But I'm actually wearing a costume to make it look like this. This costume came from like a very cheap pack. It's one of the 2 cheap packs that I recommend to everybody. These 2. It came from this pack, maybe? Didn't it come from one of these packs? Oh, hold on now. I said it came from these packs. Did it come from the battle pass? Like unlocking something in the battle pass? It came from one of these 2 little cheap ones. It's got a little, like a projector. Like it's got a little flat thing with a hologram coming up. Where did I get that from? I don't know. I've only spent $50 total, so... Oh, maybe everybody gets it. Maybe it's from one of the, like this stuff. Yeah, here we go. Maybe it's just from completing some free mission stuff that they gave us. It could have been in one of these. Which, thanks for reminding me. I need to look at some of this stuff and see if I've been slacking off. Level 15 $1 pack. Okay, it could be that, right? Yeah, we do have little packs that pop up as you gain levels. And there's some packs that are like $60, and there's some packs that are like $1, $2. I didn't buy any of the expensive ones, of course. Only the $1, $2 ones. And then we're at 7-day, we're going to get this Blooming Rose costume. Hey, at least at 14 days, we get an epic biosuit. And it's a selector. So there you go. We get that to look forward to. Oh, let me put that on my list here. That is That is something good to look forward to. $14-day login, epic bio suit, and we get a at level 55. We get the free rover, epic rover. Okay, pretty nice. I need to get to 55. I need that epic rover. I need that attack, accuracy, and experience gain. So that's nice. Does this change? 13-day, it only goes to 14-day. Okay, that doesn't change. Now, what are these? This is weird. I looked at this yesterday and it says exchange tokens for rewards, right? But then it says down here, defeat monsters and exchange tokens. But I've been defeating monsters every day since the game launched and I got 1 token. What's going on here? Defeat monsters and exchange tokens. RF token. Do I need to be some in a dungeon? Exchange tokens obtained from monsters for the items you want. Can be obtained by defeating monsters in battlefields and regional dungeons. Battlefields and regional dungeons. Yeah, well, what is specifically battlefields and regional dungeons? Okay, let's look at that. So battlefield would be battlegrounds. They're really, like, I gotta be honest, some of the stuff that I've read in here so far, they're really bad with the wording on how they translate it, I guess. I'm assuming that means battlegrounds. And the dungeons mean zone dungeons. Because this says Nemesis Base and this says Junkyard. Where you can farm for 1 hour. So that would mean zone dungeon. And then if the other one is PvP, if the other one means battlegrounds, then in battlegrounds it should drop there too. But it says battlefields and it says regional dungeons. You can check the defeated monsters. Okay, appreciate that. But they need to work on their wording. This should say battlegrounds, just like the battlegrounds are, and it shouldn't say regional dungeons. It should say zone dungeon. Is what it should say. Okay, so for me to get those, what do I got to do? Because some of this stuff would be nice. Hey, is this higher tier than what we have right now? Ooh. No, this is lower tier. This isn't even good for what I have right now. Holy gas, we get holy gas. Credits are cool. This is to level up our mouths and ballistas. Okay. I mean, I'll get it. I got to go to those areas anyways. I will get it, but... Junkyard. Junkyard. Does it say Atlas in here? Okay, so it is everything in that dungeon. So we got the Nemesis base, we've got Junkyard. And now it should say the Atlas area. Atlas Canyon. There we go. And it'll say the crag, but none of us are high enough to be in the crag yet. The next part of the PvP. It says Atlas. Atlas again. Public mining field 1, we can't get to that yet. I'm sure it does. It's all the PvP. Okay, so I really haven't been in the PvP zone yet to do much there because I've been doing quests. 6 hours offline mode. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll be able to pick it up when I go in there to farm for my next active skill. I'll either go into the battlegrounds and farm for my active skill at level 55 monsters, or I'll go into the secret nemesis base and farm for my next skill. But it won't be that one. That's a way higher passive. I'm looking for the active skill. I'm looking for this next one right here. This one that does a flashbang. Which is there on floor 1 on Nemesis, and then we got Atlas. But they're all level 55, so I just needed to be a little bit stronger. I'll be able to do it tonight for sure, because I'm 52 now. I tried to go over there at level 50 when I went to bed, and it was just... I was taking too much damage to be AFK there. I didn't want to die in an hour or two. Okay, so I did see that we get that login reward. I think this is pretty good for a 14-day login reward. It does say 25 days down here, so this is up until next month. till the 15th of next month. So we got a long time for everybody to join the game, log in, and get this free biosuit. We can't see what day 4, 5, and 6 are, but hopefully it's got some good stuff in there. Okay, this is defeating the zone dungeon and field bosses. Now, I've only made it to 1 or 2 field bosses. That's why I only have 175. And I only did it when I was lower level too. So I have not been running around to these field bosses. I should be if I'm online when they come up, because I can do some decent damage now. And they have good drops. But the only one I see spawning is this field boss, which is level 66. Daily at 10:30. Okay, so I need to make sure I can come online when these guys spawn, and I don't know when this is. I don't know what daily 4 a.m. is and daily 10:30 is. Is it different for you guys? Because you're on my server. Hey, guys that are on my server, does it say 4 a.m. and 10:30 for you, or does it have a different time? Is this going off my local time? Do I need to be awake at 4 a.m. and 10:30? I don't mind the 10:30 part. I can be awake at 10:30, but I can't be awake at 4 a.m. It is my local time. Okay, great. So I need to make a point. I'm going to set an alarm right now, a daily alarm. Set a daily alarm for 10:15 labeled RF bosses. Okay. Got it. 10:15. My alarm's going to go off. I'm going to make sure I'm in the game. But this one's at 4 a.m. on the Nova base. Oh, these are 10:32. Level 50. So everybody's going to jump around, right? We're going to go from here to the next one to the next one. Once these start getting weak and they really don't have good drops and somebody wants to get greedy, they'll jump up here and start doing these first. The Atlas bosses are in 16 hours. Man, what time is it in 16 hours and 55 minutes? What time will it be in 16 hours and 55 minutes? It'll be 8 a.m. for me. Oh, I can make these bosses. Okay. I need to get up early tomorrow. I've got to do these bosses at 8 a.m. These first ones. The level 57, 59, 61. All of us that are higher up, that are around 50s, will probably come in here into the Atlas Canyon, the PvP Canyon, and try to fight one of these bosses. So I need to be streaming by 8 tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. My kids are out of school. I have to wake up early if I'm going to stream. That's fine. That's fine, guys. That's fine. Set a timer for 7 a.m. All right, I'm going to wake up at 7 a.m., take a shower, be here, and be ready, be all streaming and ready to go so I can see what these bosses are about. Hello, hello. What's going on? I am playing on Hecate 3. It's the American servers. Do field bosses get points, sir? They do. I mean, you get points. You get participation points just for being there. And then I think only the top person gets rewards. Is that correct? Only one person gets a reward on the field boss. And I think it's the top. Whereas I'm not sure about other people getting rewards. I haven't gotten any other rewards myself. So I've only gotten participation rewards. I've never gotten anything else fancy. Although we just did a guild auction, and there were items that people had picked up. So I don't know who. Okay, I can see. No, this is who bid for it. Can we see who? Let's see if it'll go back to who participated for it. Yeah, participation, and we can see the highest participation. So Archer got this. Is he in our guild? Or is Archer in a different guild and one of our other people just got like Gamora or you, Camaro? You and Gamora? Maybe it could do like Raven 2 does, to where the more guild members are, it adds all your contribution points together, and that would determine who gets the drops. You got there late? Yeah, but I wonder if this does it. If it does it like Raven 2, that's awesome. Because then you can go together as a guild, and whoever does the most damage as a guild is the one that gets the drops. That would be really cool. Not individually, so you don't just need one whale there. You could have 10 guild members there, and then the contribution from the guild would be what gets you the reward, the final reward. And guild as a whole? See, that's awesome, man. I like that. Personal and guild. All right, so I need to start going to bosses with you then. Yeah, whenever these bosses come up, I need to start hitting these bosses with you guys. I can't make the 4 a.m. I'm sorry. There's no way I can make 4 a.m. and 10. If I sleep all day long and then I'm up during 4 a.m. and I'm up during 10:30, oh yeah, but I can't do that schedule. My wife and kids are not going to be down with that schedule. I'd be up all night long. I could have breakfast with them, and then I'd be sleeping all day. It's not going to be cool. Damn, I'm hungry. You know, I had a bowl of cereal this morning. That's all I ate. My bowl is my bowl is the size of a coffee cup. It's like my bowl is like this big. That's how much cereal I eat nowadays. Look, I don't know about you guys, but I've been trying to find ways to cut back on calories my whole entire life. So I've conditioned myself to eat smaller and smaller portions, and that's it. Like, you never diet. Don't ever diet in your life. Eat what you love to eat. Just eat smaller portions. That's it. Man, I love pizza. I love double cheeseburgers. I eat that shit all week long. But I just eat smaller portions. I shit you not. I cut a double cheeseburger in half and I give it to somebody. Like, usually my family member, right? Or I throw it in the trash. I know it sounds wasteful, but I don't need it. I throw it in the trash. When I'm at McDonald's, like when I used to go to McDonald's with my kids a lot, we would get the meals and they come with French fries. So there'd be some Japanese kids over studying, and they'd see me pick up the meal. So it wasn't like I just like walked over from my table and handed them French fries. I had the plate in my hand, like I just got it from the server, and I said, "Hey, do you want these fries?" And they're all super excited, and I give them like the whole medium fries, and then I let my kids split the other medium fry. I'm telling you, man, dieting is a sham. You never have to diet in your life if you just eat what you enjoy and just keep cutting back on it as much as you can. It's crazy. That is the only one we have gotten as a guild. Oh, those rewards were because we did it because you guys did it as a guild, because you got contribution as a guild. I think that's amazing. I'm going to do that as a plus for this game. I'm going to write that down right now, that on field bosses, you get individual and guild contribution for final rewards. Now, is there anything you can see while you're fighting the boss? I know while you're fighting the boss, like when I fight the big boss, the world boss, it'll say like my contribution is SS up at the top. Does it say anything like a guild contribution, or do you see any kind of... There's no damage numbers. I kind of wish there were. Like, I'd love to see some 10% of damage, like we have in Odin. When we're fighting a boss in Odin, we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The top player shows like 60% of damage or 20% of damage. The next person will be 19% of damage, 5% of damage. You know, it shows what each hero, like out of the top 10 people there, are doing percentage damage wise. It doesn't show everybody, it shows top 10, but still, it's pretty cool to see on a damage meter. And it's fluctuating. Like, you see it the whole time. You'll see somebody at 19%, they start doing more damage. They'll be at 20%, 21%. It only has who has aggro. Yeah, you can see the name of the player who has aggro. That's unfortunate. Man, I love seeing that kind of thing in a game. Like, I think everybody does. Everybody loves to see themselves on that meter, and they love to see who's doing the most damage, what class it is, what build they might have. Maybe it's somebody that you know, and you're like, hey man, what are you doing to do so much damage? What's your build like? You know, what's working? I feel like it drives people to want to play the game more and ask questions and get involved if you have more leaderboards, instead of leaving things just mysterious. I don't think mysterious ever helps in games. Now, this has a contribution right here. You see this? I'm in a party, and it says contributing or something like that. You can manage party members and leave party. But it never shows damage done or anything like that for this party menu. That's another thing. Monsters keep evading, you keep missing, that means your accuracy. All these games, all these Korean MMOs are all about accuracy. You got to bring this accuracy stat up. The easiest way to do it is through making sure you socket this arm. The arm piece right here, socket it with accuracy. Accuracy plus 41, accuracy plus 41. Of course, a good weapon, a higher grade weapon is going to have accuracy on it as well. And a higher grade of the actual arm itself is going to have higher accuracy. It's got defense and accuracy. It's the only thing. This leg has defense and evasion. This one has defense and HP regeneration. And the arm is the only one that you can socket with accuracy. You can't socket anything else with accuracy but this. So you want a good tiered arm. You want good tiered accuracy in that. You want a good tiered weapon. And then once you start getting better biosuits and better rovers, that's rover breakdown, you'll have accuracy on this as well. Yeah, it's number one. Like the number one thing you always focus on these games is accuracy. Because it doesn't matter how much damage you're doing. It doesn't matter how much attack you have or how cool your abilities are. If you don't have accuracy to actually hit, you're not going to do anything. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it's really wild. And go over here in your item collection, hit the filter, go to accuracy. I'm on attack right now? That was weird. I didn't even know I was on attack. Was I not looking at all my item collections then? Okay, now you can see all the different accuracies. Are these supposed to be easy though? I want to see the easiest ones first, like the +5 ones. These are like +8, 10, 11, 12. That's way too high. Maybe I already did all the easy ones. Can we filter it? What is prime? Okay, maybe we need to do normal. Oh, enhancement. Here we go. Yeah, we can do enhancement 5. Tier. I don't think I have to worry about the tier right now. A little bit better. There's a +5. There's +5. Okay. But it wasn't accuracy. Like, this isn't just showing me accuracy right now. It's showing me... the hell? Physical accuracy too. I use that. All. There we go. Okay. Here's one right now that I can get for +1 in physical accuracy. And I do physical damage, so that's good. If you're a cipher or something, you're going to do force accuracy and force damage. Attack is still going to affect both of us, but the force, you'll see it on your player card when you're looking at the cards, what it does. You can see force accuracy right now is gray for mine. And these two I can craft. So right now, I've been running around and I could have had additional accuracy. And I have plenty of material to do this with. +5. 5. There we go. I got some HP and +1 accuracy. Here's another easy one. What do I need? That weapon? Whoops. Oh shit, I think I threw it all out of whack. Nope, still here. This weapon I can't craft though, so I'd have to go farm this weapon. I'd have to look at the monsters down here at the side, defeat monsters, missions, and chests, and I'd have to go to one of these areas. I could pick any area I want to and go farm there for a little while. Or I could buy it on the market, but I'm not going to do that. Look at these market prices. This is a weapon that's so easy to go farm, and this dude's trying to sell it for 87 diamonds? Damn. I need to start posting things on the market. I haven't put anything on the market. Playing the markets, you know, early is good, right? All the whales. Like if there's really krakens out here who don't want to go farm, and they're like, okay, I'll just keep spending money and buy diamonds and then pay whatever. How long have we been on? 5 hours? What do you guys, do you think we should call it? It's 3:30. I don't mind going to eat. I am very hungry. I think I'm going to make some spaghetti. Spaghetti sounds great. Yeah, if you have any questions like that, join me on Discord. Discord's down below. You can always ask on Discord. Everybody will help you out there. I'll help you out there. I'll see it on Discord. Especially if you do at me. I'll come over here and look at it. I don't have that turned off. Oh, that one looks cool. What is that? That looks like a Guyver suit. Oh, that's for an assassin class? I actually haven't looked at any of my other biosuits. I wonder if there is good, like a good epic one that I'll want to change into from what I have. Oh, that's the wrong class. This one? Okay, red. I'm still really disappointed they won't let us do color palettes for our biosuits, since they'll let us do it for our mechs. Odin even has a really weird system to where when you buy one of the costumes, you can then go change its color palette, but it costs you diamonds. It costs you premium currency, and it's random. It's RNG. Talk about RNG on top of RNG. It's crazy. But if they cost me a little bit of currency to change to what I want to change to, I would do that here in this game. Because maybe I want this red. Maybe I want this red with this silver, but on a different one. I really like the gold. I think the gold looks the coolest. That's not gold, but you know what I mean. Like the one I have on right now. What is that? Dude's got some serious wings. Oh, that one's sweet. Look at this white one. Man, this one looks awesome with the gold trim. Oh, I like it. White with gold trim. What's the helmet look like? Ha! Okay. I could do that. There's more gold trim. I don't know. The gold trim looks the coolest. I could do this one too, but I'd turn this little ears off. Yeah, there we go. Maybe. I guess it's alright. I like the white one though. This one looks really cool. That's a legendary I could have gotten lucky in getting, but I did not. Did not have the luck. I got the basic one. But still, it was like 6,000. I mean, you get a legendary biosuit and you're getting a jump of 6,500 CP. That's pretty insane. Really insane. All right, guys, I'm going to go eat some lunch. But remember, we got a lot of things to do tomorrow morning. I've got my alarm set, so I'm going to be on much earlier to stream. I'm going to be on here streaming before 8 a.m. because we have these bosses to fight. And if you find out any new information about the game, stuff that I've been talking about, let me know, because I got a list of things that I've been writing down for free-to-play or low spenders to get biosuits like epics and epic rovers, how we're going to do that. Our daily and weekly things we need to take care of, like what do we need to make sure that we do during our daily grind and our weekly grind. PvP, getting our skills. Like, let me know if anybody ever picks up a skill tonight too while you're grinding. And make sure you go grind in that area. Like, if you're really going to AFK grind and not hit next and next to all these missions that we're doing right now, and you got to go somewhere to grind, try to go somewhere if you're strong enough to get a new skill, active skill, or a passive. Now, over in the passives over here, there are some lower level ones. To get a new skill, it's usually in a higher level area like 55 and up. So starting out at 55 is this one. But I did look over here at each of these passive abilities, and a lot of them were at merchants, right? Merchants. But then when you got down to... There was one at a really low level. Low area. So there's got to be others that are at low areas too. Merchant. Defeating monsters. Here's one. See? 3940. And this isn't even in a PvP zone. This is out in the open world. So all these monsters here have a chance to drop this. And once you have this, you activate it and you've got a new passive ability, which isn't very strong, but it's critical damage reduction of 1%. Okay, that one's not amazing, but this one's pretty cool. This one is HP regen of 6 and HP 40. And of course you can level it up. So it's going to start out at HP regen 6. It's at +1. We do plus all the way up to +12, I think. But this drops from defeating monsters 3940. So if I wanted to go over here and farm right now and go AFK for a bit, go to the level 51, Garden of the Gods. That's it, right? Yeah, these guys. What were they called? Oh man, I wanted to see the name, so I make sure when I'm there I'm shooting at that kind of name stuff. Because for some reason, when you teleport over to the Garden of the Gods, you just stand here. It doesn't go to the monsters. Stupid. Okay, skill. Which one was it? This HP regen? Alright, Garden of the Gods. Travel by foot. Man, it's way over there. Let's hit the jets. Let's hit the turbos. But will I be able to like follow where it's at? Turn this way? Great. I think it was over here. And then I'd put it on auto and I would just like hang out for a couple hours. Shoot these guys up for a few hours while I go do something else and then come back and pray that that passive ability dropped. If I wanted to. So do that. You guys do that and let me know if you find something or not. Right. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me today. Appreciate it. 5-hour stream. I'll be back tomorrow bright and early. So if you're used to seeing me at this time, try to catch me earlier than this, right? Because I will be on very early for all the bosses we need to fight here. We've got bosses coming up that are going to be in the PvP zone. That's the main thing I want to see. As well as regular field bosses that we're going to fight. You can't really see there from the timer. You have to go over here. And this is your local time. So 4 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. So we're going to hit these 10:30 bosses. I'm not going to hit the 4 a.m. bosses, 10:30 boss again. But we are going to go into the battleground bosses that are going to be up in 16 hours and 32 minutes. These are the ones I want to get to. Yeah, 1 day, 4 hours. These are up in 3 hours, but they're level 92. So we're not going to fight that. Yep. Okay, guys. Again, thanks for joining me, everybody. Join my Discord. It's down below. We will help you with any questions you have. And I'll see you all tomorrow.